Even when I leave off mid-game, instead of the chapter break, I managed to stop at a point where there's no music and everything's super awkward. I hate. Can't fucking win. Can't fucking win no matter what I do. Maybe if I hit A just once. But I'm afraid I can't do that. Nobody's in here yet. Can't be missing stuff. Howdy, Scroy. Hey, Janae. Yeah, sorry I'm a little late today, guys. First and foremost, my grandma's surgery yesterday. My grandma's surgery yesterday, coupled with having to take her to her follow-up appointment this morning. I think I've had a little more now. I had had 5 hours sleep. I had had 5 hours sleep in over 48 hours. So when I got back from her appointment today, I passed out for quite a while. I didn't even set my alarm, so I took a nap past 7. Can't stay long as you play with a friend, but good luck on my kiss. Thank you, Scroy. Hope you have fun. Hey, stars. Ninth Tetris has a Skyward Sword event. Oh, Tetris 99? Okay, cool. For today through the 9th. Okay, we'll see about possibly doing that. I don't Zelda, so if I don't have time to do it or don't feel like it, not the worst thing in the world. If I miss out on, what's it called? If I miss out on it. I'd like to get them all, just because gotta catch them all, but hey. Oh yeah, the new CLA event started. Yeah, I did have time to do that very quickly before I started as well. The one good thing about whenever there's content droughts, Genshin's easy to catch up with. All you do is log in, use res, and log out. The grind is real. I'm very angry about that, actually. The name for the new colored CLA is called Viola. Violet. It's not violet! It's dark blue! You can't fool me! I know the difference! Shut the fuck up! The curse of... the absolute curse of perfect color sight. Alright, let's see. Should we live a little dangerously? If I hit A once, can we at least get some music here? I'm gonna hit A once and see if we can at least get some music here. What the fuck? Is that a jury? Juries exist? What the fuck? Okay, well, we got people talking. No music, but we've got ambient noise. Surely that's fine. Hey, Stu, at least they don't let you have the same color. Yeah, they block it out. You'd think if they're gonna keep rerunning this event, then they might as well just fucking let you buy all of them. Unless that's gonna be the gimmick, is adding one whole new color every time. Give me a green one. They need to give me a green one. Drink the nail polish that polite man gave you? No. Been waiting for me to see the jury? I can't believe it. I forgot. What's bonking, JC? You have missed absolutely nothing. I hit A once in an attempt to find music, and there was none. I've given people a minute to file in, especially since I'm starting late. But I tried to at least get some background noise. It did not end well. I got people chattering. We're British. All of Simon's relatives up in here. Hey, Chloe, made it in time for the Judge Trudy live watch. If only. Where are the dancing lobsters? I think people have to spend karma tree to bring those guys in. Almost late for work. Thanks, Dio. You too, JC. I've been playing so much of that off screen. I'm finally at a point where I'm not getting my shit wrecked as much. I still don't know what the problem was. I guess maybe it was just pins. Because I've been having... I still can't do two terribly many chain battles in a row. Not as many as I'm used to doing. But I'm not constantly eating shit. So I've just been... I've been working on, like, mastering every single pin I have, even if it's shit. And what's it called? Oh, and eating. Eating all the different foods. Mostly focusing on stat level ups. Forcing everyone to eat a lot of alligator. Although I did actually find one item even better than alligator, at least for attack boosts. Oh yeah, Neo's fucking addictive. You'll probably get the gold stowaway secret. I'll get the blue one, the dark blue one. It's not purple like I wanted, but it is a nice color nonetheless, and it'll go well with Ayaka, who's like kind of my main right now in terms of the overworld. Going to run in this month where the dancer class gets unlocked secret. Oh, very nice. Who are you picking? Neo localization drama on Twitter. I have not. Dare I ask? Dancer hive mind purple. Maybe Hilda. Good choice. Hilda's lovely. Hilda's very lovely in that outfit. There is something quite like Hilda looking good and chanting her name while doing it. Alright, let's try and find some music at least. I might still kind of slowpoke my way through this for a couple of minutes, but let's try and see some shit. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different from the Supreme Court in Japan. I also need to get music to check the audio levels because of all the issues we've been having. It might be a little low. You always pick Flame because otherwise you wouldn't use her. To be fair, Flame was very excited to be the dancer. She's a good choice. Is it because of Ari and his high-pitched voice being transphobic? Please tell me it's not. It's not even necessarily Among Us references. Oh my fucking god. People do realize that the term sus existed before that game, right? Are people stupid? Are these people also wearing their pants on their head? I need a drink. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes the words feel redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yeah, what? People might be stupid. I'm freaking out, man! Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. Yeah, that's normal. That's my face, ma'am. I just can't help it. I love it. I love how much he looks like Phoenix. I love the Gen X facial expressions. It's so good. Uh-oh. Oh, that is... Oh, look at this guy. It's Santa. Aw. He doesn't really look like our judge. But I mean, that is Santa. Aww. What a nice man. I saw that fucking, there's a, sir, Your Honor, are you aware that there is a vampire on the prosecutor's bench? That was Vampire Edgeworth. That was straight up just Vampire Edgeworth. Edgeworth and Hubert did the fusion dance. One of the biggest people getting angry about localization also thinks P5's localization is good now. That's funny. Okay, he is wearing his pants on his head. Good to know. Good to know. Jesus Christ. I can't believe we're fighting Dracula. We're straight up fighting Dracula. Alright, what about our lovely judge? Do we go back? Is he gonna be the judge for the remainder of the game? British judge, he's great to find out who's naughty or nice. I help. Oh, he looks so pleasant. Look at him. He looks like a friend. I wanna touch his fluffy beard. Aww. Mobile buffered. Did a JC? Oh no. No, I caught a glimpse. I caught a glimpse of a man. We have a nice Santa Claus judge here. And I don't, is it appropriate? Also, I swear to God! Didn't do it! I changed it. I swear to fucking God, I changed it right before we started again. Jesus Christ. Stream information does not want to stay updated. Sorry for the confusion, people who are coming in and got the wrong and saw the wrong game. Twitch just will not retain my information, like, at all. And I refreshed this time, like, I double-checked. I even double-checked this time, and it still did it. Ugh, alright, we're playing Ace Attorney, good god. Twitch being fucking awful with that lately. Santa Claus vampires, this is Rise of the Guardians! Oh man, where's my boy Jack Frost? Where's Nero Devil May Cry? The vampire dude is a descendant of Hubert, and Three Houses and Ace Attorney are in the same universe. Makes sense. You're on audio only now, JC, and it's still doing it? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's why I noticed something was wrong, because I was checking to see if everything was, in order. First and foremost, I noticed my bitrate's a lot lower than it should be. I had set that to 3000 back when I got my Ethernet cable, because like the internet issues had stopped. Nobody else having problems, I'm guessing? Just Twitch mobile being crappy, I guess? Hopefully. Don't mind me, I'm doing a spade check now. Also, I saw Judge Voice was good. Like I said, just 1 second, making sure everything's in order. After that nonsense. Okay. Yeah, no, we should be fine. G-Voice would be a good start. There's gonna be a lot of voices. Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, we have a jury. We actually have a jury. Oh, this is gonna be a train wreck. Hope y'all like terrible accents. Because that's probably gonna end up being the go-to just to differentiate them. Okay, I guess it's just on JC's end. Alright. You're laggy, but that's just your laptop stars. Okay, alright. Okay. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. Oh, what the heck. One for old time's sake. I missed it. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and the defense to declare their willingness to proceed. That's just Hubert! It's just Hubert! It's just a vampire! He's just fucking vibing! Could he be any more stock? Oh, does he try trial behind the capo? I hope so. Oh, what is this, man? Von C. Oh, right, that's right. I made a joke about his name being Brack. Probably supposed to be Brock, but whatever. He's Gundam. He's Gundam Tanaka. Oh. I'll wait for other people to give me ideas. For now, I'll have fun. The prosecution is fully prepared. I want to suck your blood. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. That's not a Grim Reaper, it's a vampire. They're completely different. Stop mixing up your things. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Or, you know, drink their blood. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course, sorry. Is that not what just came out of my mouth? No Dracula voice? I kind of figured. I figured it'd be too much, but... Gotta get a feel for this guy and see some suggestions. He asked if the defense was ready. I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Oh my god! He's got the fucking cravat! Blackwell, but more chill. I don't know if Blackwell has chill. He's so scratchy. He's just a shitty Dinobot impression. Oh, it's Nobra's birthday? Oh, what a babe. Oh my god, Maki was her present. Oh my god, Maki was her present. Oh, those bitches gay. Good for them, good for them. I can't deal with this design, oh my god. I'm being personally assaulted. Wouldn't be Simon, and would ruin my voice. I mean, I can deal with it, especially if I'm trying to play a more low-key. Leophotia. Could be a little bit of Leophotia in there. This is several characters in a blender. Those eyes on me. Those oh, no. Wait. Uh-oh. Is he hitting on us already? Those eyes please me, Nipponies. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. Nipponies is real bad. Most depressing character I voiced myself. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. That's perfect. Okay, swiggity swag. Nipponies. It's a little, like, it's... Aced it again? I guess so. Simon just needed to calm the fuck down. Yeah, the Nipponies... What is... at the risk of potentially offending anyone, I'm just asking. Like, they did that because in the original version they referred to them as Japs, right? And even though that's historically accurate, technically they didn't wanna, you know, upset anyone with the localization. I believe that was what happened. Hope this man knows Ryu is taken. By who? His first boyfriend's dead. I don't know our current relationship status with Sholmes. I don't know if we're there yet. That is it? Okay. Alright. It's a very odd choice. Japanese and Japs, yeah. Yeah, I get the need. I know that it's just I don't know. Japs specifically, like, Japs always felt like just one of those things where it's not necessarily racist, it's just that that's how they happen to be referred to for, like, shorthand in the military. It's like in Star Trek how they call the Cardassians Cardies, right? It's like, I don't think that term in itself is inherently racist, it's just, I don't know, I guess just the history and the history is enough. In Japan, nobody thought it was offensive, mostly overseas. Oh, well, of course. Because, like I said, it's technically historically accurate. Japan just doesn't have a stick up their butt like we do. Yeah, alright. Strange choice. I will probably say Nipponies just because it's funnier. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Also, how's that game volume? It might be a little low. I might need to crank that up a bit. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Hi, Leia. Yeah, we saw him. We've glimpsed him. We've not gotten too much of him. He only just now took the cape down, but we have seen the lad. He's just Edgeworth and he's just Edgeworth and Hubert. Literally just Edgeworth and Hubert if they put him in a blender. Also, Leia, thank you for updating the autopsy report. Enjoy your Dorothys. I get the feeling we're gonna need them. Even if the fella's a student from some little island off the far east, is it not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give the less fortunate a fair chance? I'd like to think acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to McGilded, what a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, please, you make that play McGilded Park. So the public also likes him. Make it funnier, call it nips instead of the ponies, depending on how funny that is. It'll make you fart and you'll do it instead. Okay, maybe. You scream when you heard his English VA? I don't think we've heard it at all. Not quite yet. Yeah, we gotta wait until he yells objection or something at us. I'm gonna turn the music up just a little bit because it looks like it's a little low. If it's too much now, let me know. Because I know we've been having a lot of audio issues lately, but just eyeballing it. It looks a little low. Oh, cream.screamed! Oh no! That's something else. And now we're in jail. Thank you, Leia. It seems that everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. That's definitely welcome news. He certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone else to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded. A most laudable sentiment. Now! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you. 20 minutes in, we're already in jail. Look, we all knew this was going to be a risk. I had been informed. People had informed me that the prosecutor of this game had Hubert energy. Y'all know me. Y'all know my shitty taste in men. Y'all knew we were going to end up in jail at some point. That man has a knife. Arrest him. We can't go in jail any harder than we already are. But here, have some lobsters. You 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, she's knitting. Oh my god, this is gonna be a mess. Oh, you meant to get us out of jail, Leia. Okay, fair enough, okay. I'll honor that, that's fine. You're good, Leia. we honor fuck-ups here. If he's voiced by Robbie David, I swear to God. Thankfully, that's impossible because they localized this game in the UK. Thankfully, that's not possible. We're actually safe. Yes, my lord. If the task is to surrender the rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says he should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Oh, any criminals else that me wish they never set eyes on me. Nobody's a bigger criminal than me. I got a fucking knife. I wish that was me right now.
I feel a chill.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these bits for my grandson.
Aww. She's probably the murderer. For once, we're safe from Akechi. For once, we're safe from Goro. Weapons not being allowed in court wasn't established until later. Good God. Nonetheless, I feel like this guy's trying too hard.
Mr. Naruhodo, these people are...
The jury, yeah. That's something we don't have in Japan yet.
That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes the sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from two for some reason I thought it was some Cheeritos, okay? Defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. How exactly do the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but...
No one said anything about your message, bro? Help, what did you say? I missed it. Do I need to go back? You were worried they wouldn't be able to find someone who could match Kenjiro Suda, whose voices look good sexy. You were proven wrong. The casting choice is really good. Oh my. We just got out of jail. We'll be back in there before the end of the night. Don't worry.
I'm sure it'll become clear as the trial progresses.
Yep. Prosecutor Von Zeeks. My lord.
It's been a number of years since we've seen you in the courtroom. I thought you renounced your fame.
Oh, hey, Secret! 13-month anniversary. Good God, it's been an honor and delight to have you. Continue to enjoy your eggs and emotes. Or Archimonicus and emotes, goddamn. If only Apollo somewhat canon in Dual Destinies? Oh no. Wait. Actually, I think I understand the statement. Mikungaga. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance to which the court should be aware? Blackwell ancestor, most likely. Or Edgeworth. Again.
Me? Gungaga.
Hubert and Edgeworth. That's all. In Agile several times tonight. Oh dear. I wasn't gonna comment, but you know what? Whatever. Everyone else pointed it out now, so I can say it. Okay. You know how we had that one screen cap of Maya with the super zoom in and her saying bitch, just, zoomed in under her? I'm gonna need the same thing with this guy, but with the word spread. Just super zoom in on his face and the word spread. On my desk by Monday. I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback?
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo.
And now we're in jail again already.
As you wish, sir. The court nonetheless welcomes your return.
Jail, double jail, why? What? It's not even that lewd. Give you a link so you can use it as reference to the Maya one. 1 second, let me find it. Somebody made it on Twitter for me, and then I can find it. I downloaded it. What? Also, good God, are we on a bad delay or something? Y'all just now reacted to that? He heard a new twink was in town. Twink radar activated. 1 second, yeah, I'll leave this in the Discord so I can demonstrate what I'm talking about, these style of memes. Oh, it was whore. It was whore, not bitch. Okay, yeah, this. It was whore, not bitch, but this. Just like that, but with spread. Hey, S2, contracted uwu disease again? That's a bad time, S2. That's some bad timing. That's gonna be the least of our worries tonight, let me tell ya.
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return.
Hikawa's actor has a YouTube channel too? Oh, awesome.
Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please.
Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity.
In the meme room? I'll post it in the meme room. I just put it up on screen, but I will also put it in the meme room. 1 second. For future reference. I realize putting it up on screen doesn't have the same effect. Yep, there we go. I'm done. Give that picture to you when you're done with it, Leia. You want to use it? We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware.
The incident took place in the late evening 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known to the community as Tri-Fired Mason.
No, the spread one? Oh, I knew which one you meant, Leia. I know, yeah, I got you, girl. I'm sorry, thrice?
He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. He invented the Lego!
He made a video for the end of Heisei era, where he talked about, aw. Ew.
The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard.
No one needs banned, Minato. Nobody needs to be banned, unless we make being horny a bannable offense. Then we might be in trouble. But for now, we're fine. Oh, S2, get us out of jail, my bad. We'll be back in there in 5 minutes.
Thank you, Counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence.
The autopsy report has been entered into the court. It sure would be a shame if it got updated at some point.
And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well.
And those are? Good Lord, man! Is that blood, Counsel? Blood? In a murder trial?
This your first day on the job or what?
Yes, my lord, seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves, taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested.
What? Mr. McGill's gloves had blood on them? Watch more 01, nice. Don't make that threat. It's not a threat, Leia. It's just an observation that if being horny was a bannable offense, we'd all be in trouble.
Yes, I will gladly accept these as evidence as well.
Closely examine the evidence or I'll be stuck. I will be careful. Duly noted. That one IRL lawyer who played and got angry at Edgeworth. Did that happen? Excellent. How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I even started. Chloe, on the off chance, great. I have to know. Did that person keep playing? Ken! Thank you very much for updating the autopsy report. You jinxed me. The autopsy report's gonna get updated one way or the other. Thank you very much, Ken. Enjoy your exit emotes. Arthur got 2 new forms, including Shiny Salthopper, and Vulcan got a new form, which seems like it should be the final form for him, right? Yeah, he gets a, he does get, he actually does, it's not his last one, he gets a proper final one, and then 1 extra stupid bonus form for some reason. But yeah, they throw out the forms very early. They do slow down soon, though, thankfully. Is it bannable if I mention the naughty corner? Nah, you're fine.
Continuing.
Oh yeah, wait, I got distracted. Yeah, did he? Oh no, he did. I did finish my question. Okay, excellent.
According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time.
Only 2?
Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason.
That was a question. It was a statement. Oh. Oh, it's bannable if I mention the naughty corner. Okay, gotcha. Reading is hard, Minato. We're busy tonight. Houston, what does the scouter say about his thirst level?
The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded.
Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you?
Well, of course I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode that omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and always succumb to it.
Are you claiming to have been asleep?
Tis the notion of the carriage. Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord.
Listen, so it is.
And when I opened my eyes again, 'twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I never laid eyes on before in my life. Hey, Pumpkaboo, everybody's horny. We're defending the Irish Mad Hatter, Santa Claus Judge, and, we're in big trouble. Also, yeah, Bess, you see the issue immediately, the fact that Guy's supposed to be this intimidating businessman who's trying to buy out Archer's company, and yet he's so short and wears stupid sweaters.
Oops.
Immediately see the problem with him. We have a jury, yeah. Can testify carriage rides. Makes you sleepy and relax. I'd like to ride in a carriage. It seems fun. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start wearing me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed.
Unfortunately, that statement of the driver's is only the beginning.
What? That's not all of it?
There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment to which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed.
Order! Order! Why am I saying it like that? British spelling!
When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. There were witnesses to the crime. This is not a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused.
Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. Did I see the thickness under this cloak? I see some thickness. I see some dummy. I see some dummy thickness. I think we will hear the testimony from these witnesses first of all.
Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once.
He wide. He is very wide. Oh my. Also, Hirobi and Jin died. Did they? Did they really? Maybe.
Witnesses, your names and occupations.
Beppo? You're named after Superman's monkey? Huh. Night, night, Scroll. You have a good one. Try not to end up in jail, no promises. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I'm just the judge again. Don't worry about it. Voices are hard. I drive an omnibus in the East End. I'm not calling you fair play. Survivor reference.
Bruce Fairplay, I'm a banker in the city.
My name is First. Lady First. Were you first a lady? Are you the world's first transgender man? Or vice versa? I don't know. What is that name? You can have him, Pump. He's a little too adorable for me. I don't trust him. What? Translations are good. The translations are real good. Oh, ladies first. Oh. Oh, kill me. My name's First. Lady First. I make hats for gents.
Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident.
He's just Hubert, Pump. Literally just Hubert. He was holding up his cape like a vampire when he first showed up. Hi, Godzilla. We're all gonna be in jail by the end of tonight.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Quadrite!
Yes, sir. That's right, sir.
Very well then, let's proceed with your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. It was last Thursday evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. Why is that man shaking? He's very cold. He's cold because, again, he's named after Superman's monkey. So clearly he's been visiting the Fortress of Solitude. It's very cold up there.
The victim and the man accused of killing him sat next to each other all inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his gut.
That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus and I saw it too. Unambiguous testimony, I must say.
Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes.
I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Yes, Counsel?
Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
Why not?
Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it?
As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes.
Well, in that case, how could these two witnesses have possibly seen what happened? Oh my god, he's slamming the table without double checking it. Oh. Oh, what a bro. Oh, he's growing. He's grown so much. There's no way they could have seen the inside of a moving carriage.
How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses?
Huh?
Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you ever traveled in an omnibus?
Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. Shit happened kind of fast.
No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is.
What? What do you mean? The actual scene? How? The prosecution summons me to the main room, S2. Oh my god! S2 made one. I'm not sure why the text is also spread out, but it's a nice touch. Oh god.
Spread.
Would my problems with Guy be lessened a little if he was actually a tall, intimidating guy? Yes, actually, slightly. Definitely. That needs to be a little bigger to actually be a thumbnail, though. I will say S2. Yeah, no, like, if you, literally, if you look back at my reaction thread, my live tweets of 01 on Twitter, like, you will see me constantly shit on Guy. Less for the stupid plot stuff he does, although that is still obnoxious and would still be obnoxious. But, like, mostly, it's just me bullying him. It's 90% of my shit-talking Guy is just me making fun of his stupid outfits. Because it just makes him look so non-threatening. It's rough.
The carriage is designed to be moved after all. Presumably you understand that much.
Yes.
The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today in this very building.
Here, what? The entire carriage?
Bailiff! Bring forth the stricken omnibus!
Oh my god. So the evidence is the crime scene. Yeah, that's cool. That is a neat touch. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus! I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing.
As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Four passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows. The best views of the entire city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus.
Your little brother was irritated Naruto didn't put on a suit when he became president. He's the biz casual president. Don't worry about it. Is that big enough for the thumbnail? No, I'm still slightly worried about the legibility of it, S2, but we'll see. I'll try and see what I can do. It's more, it's less about this. The physical side of it is also a problem, but it's less not just the size, it's also the dimensions. Like, I'm not sure if it'll fit and still be legible. Then again, last episode I had 3 images of Samuel L. Jackson eating an Oreo as the thumbnail. So I don't know how much we care about legibility at this point. What did I do during the first half of this case and last year? I didn't even do half of this case. Literally, all I did was come to London, talk to the Chief Justice, I talked to Gilbert Godfrey. He asked me to do this, and then I stopped right before the actual case started. I wouldn't call that half.
I should point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above.
Huh, skylight. Oh! It's funny because he never gives a shit about that kind of stuff usually. Just looking for reasons to pick on Aruto, probably, if he was that bothered by his attitude.
The penny drops at last, I see. These two gentlemen were occupying the roof seats on this omnibus when the murder took place.
Then why did you not say that? Then why did you make it sound like there were only 2 passengers? These guys technically were 2 then, just because they weren't in the main car. Can't believe you didn't think of this joke last stream, but male wife? Male wife. Is this the trial with Willy Wonka? He is vaguely Willy Wonka-esque. Yeah, this is case 3.
That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight.
Did I hear about the one where Santa Claus, Dracula, Mr. Monopoly, Protag from Bakano, and Matsuroshi step into a courtroom? I have now! It's a classic! That makes perfect sense.
Well, Counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought to the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. I flip my wig! Very well, I see no reason why not. The omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence.
I'm gonna give that thing a big once-over. I can't believe it, the entire crime scene entered as evidence?
Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary.
The court finds the defendant naughty!
Couldn't help myself by giving a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, since it's here.
Let us continue with the proceedings then, your cross-examination, Counselor. Pray don't expect this Nipponi stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights.
Alright, first cross-examination in a British court. No stress! Focus, Ryunosuke! Focus! He didn't hate Aruto, just... he didn't like the yelling and also got a bit angry when Aruto refused to take the driver at first. Ah, gotcha.
Was last was the evening, so why do I hit the doop-a-doop-a-doop?
Oh, this is our, this is just our, oh, okay. You love the effects and the fighting and the setting? That's good. This is a lot to take in. Literally. You can certainly see the inside of the carriage through this opening, that's for sure.
Yes, there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witness would have been able to see quite clearly.
That's not good for us. Take my time, no need to rush, yeah?
Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we?
Ah, the scene of a murder! It's horrible! That's rough, I'm really stuck. We got me? Okay. We got me. You got me. I got you, babe. Blackjack said the Gerber baby the Gerber baby fucked me. I hesitate to even repeat that. Oh, God. This is a lovely bus. It's a shame about the murder. There's blood soaked into that seat. The victims, obviously.
Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck.
Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? I'll never know the context. I'm not sure I want to.
Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight.
Whichever way you look at it, doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. You want to be carried away after your wedding in this? Yeah. It'd be very romantic. Again, just no blood. That's a poster for the Great Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition.
Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Have you seen enough? Let's sit back outside then.
Oh, that's that's leaving. I didn't realize. Oops. Excuse me! Fucking excuse me! I can't look at it! No! How dare! What the fuck? You thought it was just a fan translation? Is it just straight up in English text called that in the Japanese version? Holy shit, that's amazing. Japan actually fucking acknowledging the bananas ass localization. Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. I wish they added a thing to examine it. I wish they actually made a comment about it, but holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, what are we to believe? Like, in the actual context, because, like, the game is quote-unquote America. The modern games take place in quote-unquote America, so, like, what are we led to believe? That Ryunosuke, I guess, just settled in Britain and got the right last name somewhere along the line, and then they moved to America? Or, I don't... or immigrated, rather? I don't know. Oh, this world's fucking weird. Can't you tell that Phoenix was British this whole time? Especially in my version. His accent's so clear. Oh my god. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. I'm sure there's other stuff back on that bus, but I didn't mean to leave. So let's look at other stuff for now.
Well, nothing will come of grumbling now.
No. By the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed?
Yes, I believe so. He was toying with his coin in his right hand a little earlier.
Huh, pity. If only he'd been left-handed.
I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really.
I was gonna say, yeah, like, I can definitely see, like, people having issue with the localization choices and basically moving it to America. But honestly, it's led to so much funny shit, and the fact that Maya likes cheeseburgers, that I prefer it this way. If you're a loyalist who wishes they had kept the original stuff, I can respect the opinion, especially now that we have this game that kind of throws a monkey wrench in that whole thing. But I like it. I like the Japanifornia stupidness. Let me get back in here. I'm sure there's more to be found in here. Nothing that sticks out, though, I'll say that. This seat has a handle, it seems. Ah. Mm-hmm. Looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running.
Feeding tubs, tools to repair the wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. It's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems.
Doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure.
Well, I don't imagine it'd be very convenient for that purpose anyway.
Can actually, like, open any of these things? I guess not. That's supposed for the Great Exhibition that's due to I read this one already, I think. Oh, yeah, I did. I guess maybe there fucking is nothing in here. I can't get over that, good God. Got your first paycheck today, Fusion? Oh, congrats. I meant to ask about that. I hope your job's okay, because you just kind of just started. hope they were understanding. With you having to go to the hospital basically right away. He's missing a button. That will be important. I did not check inside the ceiling. No. Inside the ceiling. Inside on the ceiling. I'm paraphrasing. Don't worry about it. Yeah, check the floor. Oh, that is dried blood on the floor. Not sure if wonky textures or blood on the floor as well. Quite a large skylight, isn't it?
Yes, large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck.
Doesn't appear to be a handle or a catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from the inside, at least. Okay, that'll be important somehow. You got the money for 2 days that overlap with your hospital stay because part of the contract says 2 emergency days in a year. That's good. Penny's gonna be a bitch in Oregon for something that's vestigial. Yeah, really. Yeah, glad you're out of the woods, Fusion. We were worried about you. Okay, last bus of the evening. You were the driver. Victim accused killing him. Sat next to each other inside the bus. Reached over, bullet bludgeoned our friend to his guts. Alright, so when it happened, the only 2 people in the closed cabin area were the victim and the defendant. And so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man trying to do the deed.
I don't like to be pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation here.
Ah! What am I supposed to think here? Is Mr. Gilded really innocent? Or could it be?
Before we jump to conclusions, our first task should be to gather information. Need to understand the case much better than we do at the moment.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's listen to these witnesses' statements again. A little more carefully this time. I was gonna say, no real hint there. That made it seem like I need to look at this stuff more closely, but I think I've got everything I can for now. Stabbed in the abdomen. Stabbed once in the abdomen. I guess we have to press. I don't know, like all this seems pretty straightforward. Oh, wait a minute. Sitting next to each other. Were they, though? If they didn't, no, I find it very hard to believe they were sitting right next to each other, dude. That'd be kind of gay.
Hold it!
And you saw them through the skylight and the roof of the carriage.
That's right, when you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your foot.
And I have a thing. Ah.
There was a lamp on the inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded.
How can you be so sure?
Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. He's very tiny. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else.
I'm watching these two closely. I'm not seeing anything too out of sorts. It doesn't look like there are other animations.
Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There is no room for doubt here.
Ah! I wish there was. Okay, there's gotta be something I missed there, right? Does that prompt always show up when you press, like, no matter what now? Or is that only if there's something to be found? I don't want to go down a rabbit hole if that's just a thing that happens to every statement now. What if we kissed in the omnibus? It'd be very romantic. Let's test it with another press. I guess so. I guess we can just show we can press something else every press, but it will do a loud ding to hit someone's reaction. Oh, will it? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, so it shows up every time, but there will be a tell if there's actually something to be found. Okay, cool, cool. That's awesome.
Hold it!
Certainly never made a whole language meant to signal that you're gay. Nope, they never did that. Not at all. You actually saw the exact moment it happened?
Didn't I already testify to that? Or are fair dinkum hardworking bakers not considered trustworthy these days?
Oh, no, I didn't even know your profession. I didn't mean it like that, dog. This is no good. I've really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail, if that's...
My lord! Jury number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind's made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up.
Made up about what?
I don't like this thinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other they shouldn't be. Every one of them. Fire burn. Little Jack the leprechaun of a man is no exception. He can't fool me. He gonna steal my gold, he will.
The hell?
There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. At my opinion on the matter anyway. This is precisely what I was about to say.
What the fuck?
As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors.
They're all witches! What the fuck? Is that how it works? Oh my god, this is Survivor. What the fuck is happening here? They can do that?
Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems that's how members of the jury give their verdicts.
With fire?
Apparently, yes. White for innocent, black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago.
So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean...
Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen.
I'm even more worried than I was before. So what? If they just decide early on that we like don't even fucking get closing arguments and shit? What the fuck? Is this historically accurate? What the fuck? That's bullshit.
Very well, the court acknowledges the change to the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
This is a nightmare. I take it that means there's nothing left there? I got rudely interrupted.
Hold it!
He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, right?
That's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about that new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly, that huge, great knife. A grim sight indeed.
Didn't help me at all. The jury looks like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before.
That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. Then we had some evidence to counter their suspicions.
Mr. First,
Oh, yes, sir?
is this the knife you saw?
Oh, good grief, yes, that's it. Bye-bye, bestie.
Is that?
Yes, counsel, this is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. Which I certainly never have to worry about. Why would I, Beric von Zeeks, be terrified of a dagger through the heart? I am but a normal human being like the rest of you. On an unrelated note, I am also not afraid of garlic.
That blade is of considerable size, counsel.
It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazed prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar.
Please, no.
M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded, possibly. Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
But there are M's everywhere! Yes, like in Mason!
Objection!
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder must certainly belong to the accused.
Ah! Is he secretly Dio? Yeah, a little.
Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel.
Lodge the victim's abdomen.
My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption.
Juror number 2, go on.
Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Wait, what?
Dispose of the rubbish.
So we automatically lose, right? At most we can force a tie. No!
I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion.
Is this... what? We lose! That's it! There are only 6 fucking jurors! We fucking lose already, is that how this goes? Can I not press too much or this happens? What the fuck? Not again!
That's 4 out of 6 jury members who proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left.
I've had it! We've had it! Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse!
Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark.
Majority vote needed to win? Yeah, so we've already lost! Suppose we just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing more sparks may well fly.
We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that'll give us a way to fight back.
But... Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. Just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. I guess it has to be all... Majority isn't all. Okay, it needs to be all of them. Okay, alright, I was scared. I was like, I was scared. I was like, what the fucking point? Okay, so if even 2 of them contest, then it's still okay. Alright, good fucking god. Lay the pressure on immediately, Jesus. Welcome to Britain. Thanks, I hate it here. Alright. They all need to vote. Well, hopefully the old lady falls asleep and can't vote for a long-ass time.
Hold it!
What exactly did you see? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we gonna, like, there's gotta be some kind of obvious contradiction here, right? Are you gonna try and say you saw him stab him again? Because we know it was only 1 wound, right?
Oh, well, sure, that would be passenger, sure, here collapsed on the floor he was.
And by the passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
And when the passenger had that knife in his hand like this.
By the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded.
And then he plunged it down like this, just stabbing me in the passenger in the belly.
What?
Order! Order! It's hard to believe one of London's greatest philanthropists. But this is damning indeed.
The law knows no philanthropist, my lord. Only the innocent and the guilty. Good deeds mean nothing when overshadowed by evil. The truth is everything.
I couldn't agree more, sure, the truth.
This will be the last possible thing to press, I'm pretty sure. Sometime after 10, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, sir, that's right, sir. Ever so cold it was, freezing, in fact.
Will the ding happen? If there's something to be found, will the ding happen even if I'm not focused on the person? I assume. You had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct?
Yes, yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, though, no. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place. No one alighted, for example. You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. Nope, none.
So nobody fled the scene of the crime, then? It'll be allowed no matter what? Okay.
I have to say, the boss insists on running. He does it every evening, the last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, it's sorry to say.
What do you mean by that?
Well, with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much on the pub on the way to home, just trying to warm up again.
Aww.
I just can't believe it, sir. Can't believe it. I'm a murderer in my own bus. It's too awful to think about. I've been able to shake this cold ever since it happened.
Oh, no.
My lord, I wish to speak.
Yes, jury number 5, I take it you too?
As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's coaches is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though. I said to myself. But what the hell, I'll do it anyway. I've heard enough now. Horse's bottle, as they say.
No, please, keep it open mind a little.
J up now, Silverblaze, the finish is in sight.
Old lady, save me.
Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild. I trust what the man says.
That's an impartial jury! Impartial jury right there! Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. Ah! This is too unkind, sir!
Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. Madam Juror number 6,
Yes, dear? What can I do for you?
you have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know?
Then pray tell, why have you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park around this time of day and sit on a nice bench to get on with my knitting.
Oh shit, hey Rick, how you doing? What the heck?
Ding, ding.
Crazy Uncle Rickug has gifted 5 subs. King Mr. Mew, Lori, S2, Lisa, and Stars.
Ding,
All of you enjoy your eggs and emotes. Thank you very much, Rick. Holy shit.
How you doing? Didn't even know you were here. You pop it off.
Thank you very much. You are officially Kamen Rider Santa. Congratulations.
Ding, ding.
Last one? Uh-oh. Oh no. Is it that time?
Ding,
Crazy Uncle Pro helped, not to be one-upped. Has also gifted 5 subs to Janae, Denslack, Casual Bow Paladin, Fire Soul, and Roxas.
ding, ding.
All of you, enjoy your exit emotes. Mr. Mew gets a sub, yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense if you don't think about it.
Ding, ding.
Didn't try to steal the title? You didn't? Well, you got it. You got it anyway. And Pro help took it right back. But there you go. Thank you both very, very much. All y'all, once again, enjoy.
Ding, ding.
Enjoy while I shit my pants, hoping this old lady doesn't just immediately condemn me to death. The great sub-battle of August 6th. Hey, it happens.
Ding, ding.
Alright, is that the last one, or do I need to mute for a little bit? Nope, that's the last one. Okay, sweet.
There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilty Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life.
He's always doing wonderful things for the city.
That's right, a man like him wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mommy, I gotta turn the McGilty Public Library after I'm borrowing some more books.
How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of man Magnus McGilded really is?
What kind of man is he?
The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls.
What?
So in the crows.
McGilded lends money at extraordinate rates of interest so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties have deserted you, I'm sure, madame. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own?
We're gonna fucking lose.
What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service?
You're not saying.
The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save a considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded.
If he's that rich, okay. If he's actually an asshole, fine. I can buy that. He seemed a little too friendly. But if he's that powerful, would he not have guys to do this for him? He's effectively a loan shark then, right? If this is true? Would he not have fucking hired goons? I don't think he'd be stupid enough to stab somebody himself, right?
Let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts.
Good gracious!
The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling worth to pay his debts.
Yeah, like, I'm willing to believe this, that he's secretly an asshole and basically a loan shark, but, like, if that were the case, he'd surely be able to hire some goons. If there's one thing Yakuza's taught me is that you don't do it yourself, you hire goons. And that's when Ryu went back to Japan and was never a lawyer again.
In the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded.
I don't believe this!
If I might add something briefly,
Miss Usato?
you claim the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Janae! Wine hive mind! Wine mind!
Pray forgive the discourtesy for filling my hollow chalice in a court of law.
Oh my god, alright. So he's Simon crossed with the Godot. When he gets annoyed in court, he doesn't just leave, he gets fucking wasted.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of I read it.
You didn't even play Genshin? It's still relevant. Genshin or no, Janae, it's part of the lore. It's too important.
Aha! There it is! Lord Van Zeke's Hano Chalice!
His virginity? How can that be considered acceptable?
I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself.
As judicial assistant to the defense, I'm simply doing my job. And also low battery. Give me a second. Give me a...
So he's allowed getting drunk in the courtroom, but I'm not? This is bullshit!
What a pity your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
Oh.
Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice at a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. I appreciate your culture. I sure do hope a descendant of mine respects it as much as I do.
Marvelous toast, Counsel. I'll gladly accept this new evidence.
Can you stop the whole Fari stuff? Makes it hard to think that he's hot. That's pretty easy to keep thinking. On a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked are we? Blue. That may not seem like it belongs on a number scale, but trust me, it does. Because that's how fucked we are!
Ah, yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum.
And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense.
Oh. Well, it would seem I've had a wool pulled over my eyes.
I would say Kanye West. Kanye West is also an acceptable answer. That's like one tier above blue. Howdy, Lisa. Yeah, Crazy Uncle Pro helping Rick on quite a little full ham. You're a lucky recipient. Enjoy.
Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi for the accused.
It's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel. Still. Maybe it's all for the best.
Ah, whoa, wait a minute.
let's think about this a little more before. I don't stand for no nonsense.
The fuck? Well. Rando! Hey guys, let's watch the video again! Let the voice of love take you higher? Guys? That was it! Last juror's decision.
According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. And we're preemptively in jail. I got you, Leia. That's what it says.
Can we at least argue about steak for an hour or something? Final verdict. It's over.
Oh,
Loophole! Loophole! Loophole!
there's a footnote, though.
A footnote?
However, the defense...
All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case.
Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision.
According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections?
Mrs. Arthur, just tell me one thing.
Oh, yes?
You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next?
Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. The footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Thank God! Can we actually call out the fact that they're fucking impartial? A summation? Examination?
Objection!
A summation examination? From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say this book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention.
Closing argument? Ah. A summary? A summation examination. Okay. I bet you could say it doesn't mention it, but Any Money says it's like the fucking if you steal a cow, you'll get hung in certain states, right? I bet it's still on the records, asshole. Just because modern books don't mention it, I bet it's something that's not been officially done away with.
It's a relic long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced.
But it's not against the law. It is there. Yeah, did you know that shit? There are still states where that's a thing. If you steal a cow, you get hung. Like, straight up executed for stealing a cow. I don't know what states it's in, but it still exists. Because that's just what happens with the old laws. They get outdated and just nobody ever thinks about them ever again. It's hilarious.
So you're out of luck.
Yeah, exactly. Just cows, too, yeah. Yeah, it's like very oddly specific. Goats or horses are fine. Until the 70s, it was completely legal to kill a Mormon in New Jersey. Exactly, see? Yep, it's like they're forgotten. But like, if it ever came up, like, it would have to be considered.
Oh.
What even is it, Miss Usato? The so-called summation examination.
Oh, one moment and I'll read about it.
You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical nips.
All right, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we'd be able to appeal to the members of the jury.
To do what exactly?
Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that... if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Make them reverse their decisions?
Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure has become something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert the right to try this in this day and age.
You underestimate my self-esteem. Or overestimate my self-esteem. I ain't got no self-respect.
Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
Yep.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it's yet extinct. It isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Susato is that man? Oh no. Summation examination. Last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Fucking do it. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on Earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure.
Zeke's is fun.
Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
Yeah, like your mom? You fucking creature of the night? It's alright. If it's alright, it's alright. I believe it could prove vital in this trial.
The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with a summation examination.
I love you, Santa Claus.
This is madness.
This is Sparta! Forceman, are you and the jury ready?
Brah? Well, I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so.
All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they've reached their decision.
On what grounds? On common fucking bloody sense it is.
You must all justify your decision and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty.
Well, my lord, you're right at putting us on the spot.
This is most irregular. No mention of this was made before.
Oh, that naughty old job with the job by not.
He's just gonna get more comprehensible every time he opens his mouth. Seems to have thrown the jurors off.
Seems none of them have experienced this before.
All right then, summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted in years, is it? Well, just maybe. Might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn this trial around.
So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilden, guilty of this most serious crime.
Ew. Stop that.
There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn logical conclusions.
You can trust the guild. Fair taste is our motto. We haven't raised our prices in above 4 pence for years.
That scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It's baggage belief.
Is that LaBelle with the rose? Possibly. We found LaBelle's ancestor. We did it. America. Start with and push for this.
Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, do they?
Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. Let's throw everything I can at them. Use some very persuasive language.
Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. According to my book, that's not quite how it works.
Oh? I thought I was gonna have to follow their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant.
Unfortunately, no. Once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says.
But then...
They've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become.
Well, then what am I supposed to do?
Oh, dear. I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right, I'm sorry. Any idea how to make this work, then?
Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your arguments.
What do you mean?
Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to be a united front, but the truth is, they're all complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together.
And that's the way to break them down, you mean?
Yep, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, then we can contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. They want to play survivor, we'll play survivor. We'll have some pointless drama, make them all argue.
So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
Quick, tell one of them that the other was planning to vote them out off the island. Also, Streamlabs is frozen, so I can't see Robbie right now. I have to get us out of jail for just for a second so I can actually read chat. Kill him and save the timeline. Oh, LaBelle, yes. Basically make them go on a Twitter argument. Exactly. Yep. Reality TV, Twitter, same thing. Find contradicting statements, pit the jurors against one another. Breakdown. I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off.
Get me straight to proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal.
Yes, my lord. Oh, man, look at him. Dapper as fuck. No one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to be him. Okay. Trust the driver, he has an excellent memory. I don't really, that doesn't have anything to do with anything, but okay. Freedom, thank you, Secret. Thank you, Secret. I don't doubt that. Okay, I'm guessing it has to be these two. Because they're both talking about the prices for some reason. It's not it doesn't seem terribly relevant. Yeah. Don't mind me. Just in case something goes wrong. More wrong than it already has. Alright, so how do I do? I guess I just have to pick 2 of them? Yep, okay. Oh, that's spiffy.
Objection.
These 2 statements clearly contradict each other. They absolutely do not.
Explain yourself, counsel.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said?
I swear on places made and name that I haven't the first idea what you're talking about.
Think math, that's what I'm thinking. I haven't actually done the math, but I'm assuming the prices don't line up. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers of the omnibus that night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo said he took 20 pence in fares.
Quite right, I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me.
And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. Yeah.
That it is. Fair and convenient single price. Just the way London's carriages should be operated.
Yep, 4 times 4 does not equal 20. That doesn't add up. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts.
Why, man? Why? I don't know how to bloody count. You think I'd be driving a fucking carriage if I knew how to count?
4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication...
Ah. It would be 16 pence.
Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare.
One person's fare?
Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible that there was another passenger we've heard nothing about.
Good gracious!
I didn't think they could count!
I was told these gosh dang nips couldn't count! This can't be right! The coachmen of the guild are good honest men, one and all! Trustworthiness is our watchword!
The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is fallacy.
I beg your pardon!
Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end right now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he let a nefarious character ride his omnibus.
Whoa! Alright then, how do I make this miserable trial that doesn't end,
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of your scales.
Smart girl.
This can all go away if you just change your verdict.
Now hold your horses there, coachman! We were all in agreement! Why do you have to go and walk the boat? Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo! You are so fucking fired!
Susate's growing on me. She's fine. I still prefer Maya, but that's just because I'm a weirdo who likes cheeseburgers and rapping.
Oh, this is all very irritating!
Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same.
For the love of Mike, yelp you as well!
A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exact standards in financial matters.
Oh, really?
I, for one, think it's the only proper that we hear from the witnesses again.
Aww.
Well done, Mr. Naruhodo, you did it! If we can manage to change just 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue.
2 more. Actually, there is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions.
Then that's where you must strike next.
So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions.
Exactly. You can do it.
Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt.
Oh man, Gamrick, you had your wizard dinner? Oh, congratulations, man.
Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination.
We're arguing with the vampire and Superman's pet monkey. Susata is lovely. She's very sweet.
Changing my leaning to innocent, I should like to hear what happened from the slipshod bookkeeper. What the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself.
Okay. Yeah, celebration dinner. I was gonna say, that means today's your actual birthday, or is that later? Either way, happy birthday. Belated or otherwise. Belated, early, what have ya. Okay. I'm actually confused. Those 2 were very obvious. Like I said, I hadn't even done the math in my head yet. Like, I figured that was going to be the issue. It is today you share a birthday with Bleach and Metroid. That's the cool things to share birthdays with. Congratulations. Hope you had a good one. Yeah, like I said, that I hadn't even done the math in my head, but they were the only 2 talking about other random shit, so I figured it had to be that.
Beppo, this trial has to continue so I can get the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say.
Stabbing that poor man on the floor. Is that your own misconstruction? I don't believe they ever said that at any point. I could be wrong. I was so focused for some reason on the amount of times he was stabbed, I wasn't thinking about the location. Was that a thing at some point? Your birthday was last week, Chloe? Oh, happy belated birthday. Hope you had a good one as well. Someone lied? Yeah. Okay, she seems to believe that she's under the impression the guy was stabbed on the floor for some reason. What contradicts that? Okay. All right. You think that it was next to him, and you're under the impression it was on the floor for some reason.
Objection.
Ma'am. These two statements are completely contradictory.
What? Counsel, explain post haste. Oh, dearie me, I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What all that claptrap contradictory ever mean, you ask ya?
We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Got half the fight to the death. Oh man, old lady. Old lady with the knitting versus crazy guy with the knife. Let's fucking go. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3.
What? You see, I'm fucking busy out. British.
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it?
Oh, what man test are you? I'll test it on you. I'll cut you real good, stuck him like this without even getting up. Just to prove Baker said.
You thought she was knitting underwear. I'll go all in on the old lady. Never come between old ladies and their knitting.
Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony, quite true.
Now then, juror number 6. Oh, see, I heard about the new Bleach chapter. Yeah, I can't say I have any interest. I'm sure it's fine. Like, if you wanted more Bleach, then yay. I'm glad we got some, I guess. But just after the way the main series ended, and I know there are reasons it ended the way it did. Like in terms of the pacing. But I'm butthurt. I'm a butthurt Ichiruki shipper. Okay, I'll just say it. I'll just fucking say it outright. Ichigo should have ended up with Rukia. I'm very mad, and I will never forgive Kubo. That's it.
Is it me? That's me, is it? What can I do for you, young man?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed him, the poor man, after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
Is that really what he said? They had way better chemistry! They had so much better chemistry! And fucking Orihime's a fucking plank. She has no character. Her character is she's a ditz and she has big boobs. That's it. I hate. Now don't move. Take a look at these two jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor.
Wait, I never. They're tabbing in totally different positions.
Big titties are valid, but there has to be some kind of character behind them. I can't be swayed solely by big titties. She needed something more to actually make her interesting.
What? Bless my stitches, what a muddle.
What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth.
Oh! But why? Why the dickens would they lie?
I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience?
Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me.
Or he had better chemistry with Lukiura. You're not wrong. Keigo started a ramen shop. I don't even know who Keigo is. Is that Yuri Lowenthal? I know Yuri Lowenthal voiced Ichigo's friend who was like Proto Yosuke. Okay, yeah. He's just Proto Yosuke. I don't know his actual name. He's just Yuri Lowenthal.
I can't abide people telling lies.
The scales.
Time to tip them.
I don't believe it.
You liked Yorihime and Ichigo? They're a good couple. You will never support a lolly ship? What the fuck are you talking about, Godzilla? Do you think Ruchi... Godzilla, do you think Rukia is a lolly just because she's flat-chested? Godzilla, no. Bad. Naughty corner.
What? Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man.
Yeah, that's a rough take, Godzilla, not gonna lie. Ugh.
Look at him. In his black suit, he's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using his magic on all of us.
Flat is justice. Titty is valid, but flat is justice. She's also very short. She's also very short. She slept in a closet. If I could use magic, you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? I swear to God, why does everybody keep associating me with magic? Neither me, nor my family, nor my descendants, or anyone will ever be closely associated with magic ever. That's just not a thing that's ever gonna happen.
Answer me this, Dark Jinx.
Huh? Me?
What exactly is the problem? One of two witnesses have slightly different recollection of events.
What of it?
Let's say the Shylock did sat the victim as he sat next to him in the omnibus. And this young lady Dan Day dropped him.
Oh, it's that guy talking still. Then why'd you shoot the stabby guy? Thighs, absolute territory. Absolute territory is also valid.
Let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, who's to say it didn't happen like that, hmm?
The fact that he was only stabbed once, we know this for a fact. Also, holy shit, JC is Kamen Rider Cheer, and his amount is 666. It's beautiful.
Oh, you've got on a dandy, sir? I should take this knife to you.
He is not a dandy, he's clearly a sociopath. A new Gyaru Spirit Reaper. Oh, she cute. If Kubo's good at one thing, it's character designs. Except for Ichigo's shitty dad haircut. Good God, I can't look at it. I physically can't look at it.
Who you got going? I should take this needle to you.
They're really starting to kill each other now. Ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? No. I am remembering that autopsy report and everything correctly, right? A single stab wound. Yep, nope, not possible. Unless fucking Zeke updates it. When I say Kubo, all you can think of is the Gilbert Godfrey. What are you talking about? They're the same guy, clearly. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman, Shinigami and Reapers are basically the same thing. It makes sense.
What is it, you Dark Jinx? Come on, out with it!
What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question.
What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have the responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what I want to see. I say the two witnesses are in different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, show me some proof.
Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish, Neo Kubo.
Since when were you under the impression that I wasn't the real Kubo? Slick's hair back.
What?
I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by...
Take that!
This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once.
Only once?
It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen at two different times.
Alright, I can say to fate.
Dabble in Bleach occasionally. Bleach is very complicated. You did like Burn the Witch? Yeah, it's in the same continuity as that, right? I've not seen that either. Bleach is a very complicated series. It had a really strong start, and by the end it was just kind of complete trash. Even shipping bullshit aside. If not, let me put it like this. If not for the shipping bullshit, I would at least be willing to read a sequel. But, even putting aside that, like, it was kind of a mess by the end. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning towards not guilty. Holy shit! I'm amazing.
We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won.
What are you praying at, you dandy for? Shut your trap shut. No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said shut the trap. I know a lie when I see one. If the chap ever dares cross strap the shoulder of my shop, I'll take this razor sharp blade and say over that's the Alpha's head.
Are you a barber? Please tell me he's a barber. I didn't read that. Once again. You're allowed to not like Rukia Godzilla, but to call her a lolly just as an excuse to justify not shipping them? Why, well, no one was talking about lolly ships, dude. You're allowed. It's okay. You're allowed to ship bad ships. A lot of us have shit ships. Is this Speedwagon before he found Jonathan? Maybe. Maybe, actually. Oh my god.
Well, in quite a remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate. The trial must continue.
Holy shit, we did it. Speedwagon, vampires? This is some weird JoJo AU.
I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue the pursuit of truth. So, Lord Van Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please.
I'm not nearly drunk enough for this.
Season 6 is happening.
Sarah, your hands! Oh, God, I'm fucking bleeding. Oh, Jesus, why did I do that? Ah! Oh, God, my good gloves are ruined. Oh, that was fucking dumb.
Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hollowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Ow! Godot made this look so much cooler and easier. Hello, Dusk. This is Baron Von Zeeks, our rival prosecutor, Hubert Edgeworth Fusion, and a miserable little pile of secrets.
The gloves can only protect you so much.
Lord Von Zeeks!
Is it cold in here or is it just me? Nah, it's actually getting a little hot, if anything. Giggity.
And your antiquated tome no doubt says the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. But enough talk, have at you! It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as self-evident truth, it would seem. No, why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all?
No, he's got Edgeworth's mannerisms. Like, there's some Blackwell bit of extraness and just being easily done with bullshit. There's some Blackwell there, no, but he's got Edgeworth's mannerisms. No question. Oh, new visual. Oh, looking good, girls. Let's go, girls.
Let us proceed to the next round of battle.
The game comes off. Leia.exe has stopped working.
Bring forth the witnesses once more!
Take the rest off! Miss I'm single.
Witnesses! I trust you heard the summation examination we have had to endure.
Oh, yeah, sure, that I did, sure.
Of course I heard it.
Oh, yes, sir, I heard it.
You sure, on the other hand, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo? The invisible monkey?
I married Hubert Godzilla. What do you think?
Yes, sure, my lord, sure. It transpires in your previous testimony.
Mr. Zeeks, your titties look heavy, sir. Would you like me to carry them for you? Rick frees us. Let us sim. Hubert, Edgeworth, Godot, and Blackwell. 50% Hubie, 30 Edgeworth, 10 Godot and Blackwell. Yeah, that sounds about right.
As if you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus.
So they remove the cape for Tactical Feral, and the crowd goes a wild, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I do believe the titties are out. No kids can train those puppies. 0% Yudi. Poor Yudi, forgotten the time. Aww. Cute inkling, Soyo. Those are very cute. Thank you, Dusk. You're looking respectfully nice.
You will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh, me Dio! Dio!
Well, at least now we know who the real culprit is. This is a weird AU. This is a very weird AU. I'm here for it. But this is weird.
Oh, mio Dio! Now then, witnesses, I hereby call you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination.
It just means my god. It's just funny. It's just funny considering we had established Stabby McStabby Pants was AU Speedwagon. And we have vampires already.
If I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it,
Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much.
I tell you, I saw Mr. Mickelson stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Oh, yes, so he stabbed me, did yes.
So you were just overcharging? Is that the discrepancy? I was gonna say, even if this guy is full of shit, please get him a cocoa. He's very cold.
Counsel, make sense of this for me, please.
The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned English friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cosange.
Beppo, explain yourself. I am terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across to the board. You know that. Am I to understand you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare?
Kazanenge. Non-literally practice a description. Trickery. Ah. These people are smart. No need for coca. Van Zeeks can hold this man close to his warm titties. Ah, titty warm.
It's so cold. The last one of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. Oh, I'm sorry.
Today is Metroid's birthday. Yeah, it was Cameron's birthday too. He mentioned it. Happy birthday, Metroid. I'm glad you're finally getting a new game. It's not Prime 4, but hey, it's something.
You're a disgrace, Beppo, a disgrace. Your selfish actions have brought dishonor to the entire guild.
Dude! I feel bad for the guy. I know it's a product of the time, but like it's 1 fucking penny. Good God.
If I may, sir. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week.
What? Oh, they're all doing it.
4 passengers of 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently.
No, that figures.
Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings have already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
If that's what you want to call it, sure. Absolutely. I'll agree to anything you say. Just keep puffing out that chest. One coin is like $10. Yeah, I know. Okay, so just so all of them are having their own rates and price gouging. You think?
Hold it!
Earlier you testified you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's right.
You said the victim was on the floor. Describe the assailant as holding a knife in an ice pick grip.
I suppose. I might have, yes, put the cart back in the horse, maybe? What is this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was just trying to eat my horse when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck.
Oh, I expect that was me, sir.
Then I just turned around and yes, I saw through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor, the knife was sticking out of his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was a famous man, yes.
So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all.
I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I?
Ah! Dude, calm down. Okay, yeah, slightly obvious.
Excuse me.
You got something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay?
Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He did see the extra outcome when the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Hey?
Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. Might be able to extract some new information from that and my answer cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Slightly obvious. I'm a little unsure who we're talking about. I'm gonna assume we're talking about Beppo, in which case, no chance. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight at the top of an omnibus, that is.
Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know.
His second answer was basically, it do be like that.
I know what I saw. I remember it clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me, I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord.
See what I mean? It's everyone. It's like, can you really condemn people to horny jail when it's literally everyone, both in and out of game?
I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you how grim it was.
The sight of the blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed him. He had gloves on. He had gloves on, you Fruit Loop dingus. Yeah.
Objection.
Are we winning? A little. Blood-soaked hands?
Well, I admit soap might be laying out on a little thick, but... Anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it.
I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's a little more than a little peculiar.
What?
It was changed for the official localization, but there was a line of dialogue where somebody thirsts for Zanziques canonically excellent. Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McKilden, of the night in question.
Oh, yes, right.
And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain on there. But I'm sure you can clearly see. It's only on the right-hand glove.
If I keep eating it, eventually it'll work.
In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent.
But no! That can't be right!
So you're the liar here then?
That's right, you were quite clear about your lying. It was both hands.
Everybody's so animated. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed. But is that really the truth?
Well, I am.
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw the blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility this was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
Why, I'm a city banker for pity's sake. My word should be the golden standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding member of society, don't provocate.
He's claimed to have no reason to lie. Is that really the case?
Mr. Naruhodo, if he had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely.
Something that shows this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have one theory. I never looked at this, though. Portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets about London's gentry.
Oh dear. You really think we ought to look inside?
It's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder.
I assure you, you will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside.
Hey, you never know. Let's see what we find.
Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it?
Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off.
Ah, goodness!
What is it? I probably should have looked in here a lot sooner.
Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay.
Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar. Yeah, we're stupid.
Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying this very moment.
Oh yeah, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? Oh, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching.
It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. But this could be very useful this could be very useful information.
Excellent. Hey. Yeah, I forget about examining. Real talk, like that was something I assumed was going to be a thing from the second we got this. But, yeah, I just kept forgetting to look at it. Okay. We do now. My lord?
Yes, counsel.
The defense is ready to present evidence.
By Jove, are you sure?
Jove Justice. Yep, evidence clearly demonstrates why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony. Have I seen the Saber sales figures? Nope, because it'll just make me sad. Because people are literally eating shit.
Very well. I hereby call the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates motive for the witness's alleged deception in the court.
Take that!
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion.
I bought a saber figure. I'm part of the problem. It's only because I'm a completionist. I ain't getting the entire set. I don't want or need a fucking Kensen figure anywhere in my life. The point is, among the names of the debtors in your name, oh, is your name? Good God, I can't. Reading. Real talk. Not even making a joke about Van Zeeks. It's like 100 degrees in my room right now. I am literally dying. Oh, wait, it's the opposite? It's the worst-selling series since Ghost? Oh, thank God! Never mind, justice. Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? Ah, well, it's badly worth being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money. What did you say? I will get some sip. See if that will help a little.
Oh, well, what of it?
I will get 2 more sips. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not gonna complain too much, Dusk. Because I know it's worse in other states. You're in freaking Honduras right now, right? I can't imagine. 5 sips! I'm gonna have to get a refill soon. Let's suppose Mr. McGilda was found to be guilty of the murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
These documents state the loan agreement is forged between 2 individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor and the defendant here to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Cease to exist?
Mr. Fairplay! Is it not the case that you claim your testimony to have something you, Is it not the case that you claim in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? You're actually cold stars, I envy you.
Order, 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 Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again, and be aware that if your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you, or did you not, see the precise moment of time in which the victim is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Defendant, victim.
Phrasing.
I needed money for more canes. I can't stop eating them.
Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony.
Let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
A pinch?
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood in Mr. McGill's hands. Both of them.
Objection.
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained.
Oh, so you keep saying.
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. First.
Well, the thing is, I think I remembered seeing it myself, as it happens.
Seeing what? Zenkaiger is also selling poorly? Oh, that's not good, though. That's really bad, in that case. The whole reason Zenkaiger feels more like a Kamen Rider season is because Sentai has been selling worse and worse for years. So if changing up the formula in a big way and on an anniversary season has not improved shit, Sentai is actually in very big trouble. Oh, that sucks. Seeing what?
The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure it was on both of his hands, not just one.
What? What? I mean, that still doesn't change anything. It doesn't matter how many of you say you think you saw that. That means that it doesn't line up with the evidence, dude.
It would appear that we're going to have further testimony from all your witnesses.
You tell me which previous season has the worst toy sales. If I had to guess, I would say it's probably... Oh, I can't even remember the name of it. I can't remember the name of it. I think the main character's name was Cure Lovely. I'd have to guess it's that season, because that season seemed hugely unpopular when it was airing, and if I recall correctly, that's the one season of Precure that doesn't have any figure arts. So I have to assume that that's the worst one. I forget which one that is, though.
Here we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time I'd like to know precisely what you did and did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? So help me God, I will put you on the naughty list faster than you can shake a stick.
That's the 10th anniversary one? Doki Doki? No, not Doki Doki. It was one shortly after that. I believe the main character was Cure, Happiness Charge. I think that's it. I think that one's it, yeah. It had Cure Lovely, Cure Honey, Cure Fortune. I think it's that one.
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at least.
Yes! Happiness Charge, yeah, that one. I would guess it's that one, because that one seemed hugely unpopular, and like I said, still has not gotten figure arts somehow. Which sucks, because they were some of my favorite suits. Not that I get Precure figure arts, because I don't got no money. Even back then, I didn't have enough money to go down that rabbit hole. I wanted to, but yeah. Fresh was the best Precure for you? I don't think I've seen that one all the way through. Might finally have a chance to try things around here. One day I will. Here's hoping. Gojo first.
There was blood on both hands of the assailants. I sincerely distinctly remember that.
It was Precure Bugman, and I chose Bugman, exactly.
However, I suppose you're right to say I didn't see the exact moment of the stabbing. If that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attackers' hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard that scream.
Anyway, the fact remains. That can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or we all would have seen. Well, lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, no, there was no one else inside that carriage. The man's hands were covered in blood. That incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying what we saw the man do.
That's really not what testimony is about, dog.
Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of this case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Yeah, so they only saw the aftermath. Yes, my lord. At this point, Sentai should probably be put on break for like a year or two. I'm not sure if that would help it or hurt it. I feel like a dick just presenting these again. But it is true. It's like it doesn't change anything just because both of them saw it. It still does not match up with what we have as physical evidence. I'm gonna see what Susato has to say. First and foremost. She's a smart lady. Pressing, it's probably gonna be pressing. It's almost certainly always pressing. But nonetheless, if there are hints to be had, I would appreciate them. Because me Gungaga.
Mr. Fairplay didn't see Mr. Mason being stabbed at all. That's hugely significant change in the facts of this case. Something else that occurred to me whilst listening to the witness's latest testimony. Two of them are recounting what they saw through the skylight on the omnibus roof.
Me?
I know it's a large
Gungaga.
window and certainly affords a good window view of the outside, but...
Thank you. Thank you, help. Very Gungaga. For multiple reasons tonight.
I think we ought to confirm that, what they're saying with our own eyes as much as possible.
What do you mean?
I mean, we could examine the evidence firsthand. The omnibus here in this court is here in this courtroom, after all.
Didn't mean to hit anything. Oh, you're fine, JC. You're good. We all know I'm kind of a dummy when it comes to the actual trials a lot of the time. You're good. And like I said, it is almost certainly pressing. Consider the witnesses' statements while we're looking around. Although they're acting like I should already have it. I almost want to argue that somebody could have been, like, fucking hiding in the compartment, but that seems both very unlikely and stupid. Because, like, he still would have had to come out of the compartment, obviously, to stab him. When it was through the torso like that. Did I inspect everything in the carriage? I think I got everything, but I also don't... I thought I got everything, but I also do not actually remember, like, getting any new evidence or information when I did it. Yeah, should I... y'all can just tell me this much. Should I have gotten, like, any kind of update? Like, is there something in here that should have updated the description in some way, or been separated into separate evidence? Because I do not think I found anything like that. In which case, there's something here I missed. The seat inside? Did I see the back of the bus? I did see the back of the bus, yes. Laughs were had. Laughs were had, tears were shed. Okay. Yeah, I believe I looked at this seat. I believe I looked at the bloodstain. I would hope I'd be smart enough to look at the bloodstain. Yep, okay, I did. But did I look at this one? Don't think it should update it now, should it not? Seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. Only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really.
Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It'd be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here.
A woman in kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Okay, yeah, if nothing else, if... There's a handle. I checked the handle. I did check this. It didn't give me any new information. Any comment, Fusion, on in what regard? Can I check the handle itself again? No, it just closes it. Women's clothing? I don't wear dresses. I wouldn't know. I wear jeans. I hate dresses. I hate dresses so goddamn much. The window, the one up top, yeah. I checked the one up top. I don't think I checked these windows. If they are, or that's gonna make me leave probably. Side windows? No. They look tinted.
Have you seen enough? Let's get back outside then.
Oh, no. Never mind. God damn it. You know, when I can back out with the B button, it's really not necessary to make that a thing. Aww. Cute part 6 art. Yeah, no, the only windows examinable are the doors. And that just takes me out of the carriage. Barely wear dresses unless for special occasions. I have not worn a dress since elementary school. And that's only because what school I went to at one point had I went to Catholic school. So they were mandatory uniform. I hated it. I always hated it. That was the one good thing about switching to public school, besides like making new friends, was the fact that I didn't have to wear dresses ever again. School uniform, yeah, those shitty jumpers. Oh my god! Oh, that's looking awesome, Chloe. Holy shit. Oh, they're adorable. School uniform sucked. Yeah, I don't think I've missed anything. Help says he doesn't think there's supposed to be like any kind of updated evidence yet, so. You're always surprised that you wore a uniform, but it's easy with pants. Yeah, you had it easy, Dusk. I scared you? Oh, by calling you out, Chloe. Sorry. Didn't mean to spook ya. Just couldn't wait to compliment ya. Yeah, Dusk, you're fine. You're a dude-dealer unit. You got the cool uniforms. Granted, those pants always look kind of stiff and uncomfortable too, but hey, I would have happily taken that over a dress. Or jumper, rather. Same thing. It's about 3 for you. COVID spared you a whole year's worth of uniform wearing fusion. Nice. I'm gonna have to press. I hate to have to press everything, but Wait, was there a thing anywhere possibly about there not being able to be a third person there? There was, right? Okay, alright. Let me press this and see if I feel comfortable presenting the idea that somebody was hiding under there. Your high school made you wear uniforms in junior year because of what everyone's wearing. Oh, girls showing their midriffs and whatnot. Yeah, dress code. Hey, MD, how you doing? Boys with their saggy jeans. Oh yeah, the guys with the pants on the ground. Yeah, we have that. Order the wrong color graduation gown so the person looked at you weird and you were the odd one out. Oh no, that's awful. We're doing all right. I'm a little gungaga right now, but we're managing. Everything you saw at the incident was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus.
That's right, it was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
I remember I was shivering, it was so bitter. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
Yeah, actually.
I don't know about this, young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh? Why not?
It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but nobody opened the door.
It was locked?
That's right, it's a public service bus, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play.
Yes, I had the exact same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly at the warm cabin below.
Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring, long and hard. That's precisely why I can tell you the absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say.
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? Is this where we're going with it? Maybe? Fair play. I don't see how that's gonna end up turning back around on us, because obviously someone would have still had to fucking come out of the compartment to actually stab the person. But I guess we'll go in that direction for now. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events of the cabin through the skylight on the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? Check Discord.
That's right, yes.
In that case, oh my god, Captain America Kamen Rider, it's beautiful. Thank you. There's a portion of the interior cabin that would have been out of sight for you.
What?
By golly, really?
Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility still cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger enclosed in the cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my nip friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of a crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area of this cross-section of the omnibus.
Okay. Alright, I do think I'm overthinking it looking at the actual diagram.
What do you think they couldn't have seen?
Okay. Just me, but if they're sitting here... I don't know. This might be too obvious. So, to be looking through, he would have had to have been sitting there, right? I don't think he could see much through this roof. Like, I guess you're kind of right over it, but, like, it would have been right there. I don't know. I'd love to know where they were actually sitting. Do we even know? Do we even know for sure which seat he was sitting in? Either way, I'm gonna say that somebody could have been on the opposite side, I guess.
Take that!
Both horses' seats on the rooftop facing the direction of the travel, whereas the seats enclosed in the cabin face each other, which means, yeah, the idea of them inside a carriage in the middle of the court while everyone, yeah, try not to think too hard about the actuality of them looking around for evidence in there. It's pretty fun. This will be part of the cabin with the passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight. Is as I've drawn here.
Oh!
That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite on the one the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. That guy's gonna have a seizure.
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. Uniponies have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity.
I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is important. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a date to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? Good question. $32! He's in my range! Male Strongheart, good god. Still can't get over that. Yeah, I don't know what we'd be arguing with this. What?! My own Hubert. Ugh. I guess I have an inkling. I suppose I can lie. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward a name.
You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learnt.
Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat.
Aww. 13 Sentinels aren't beautiful. This could be it. Could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus of that cabin obscured from view was... Pokemon Cat, thank you very much for the host. Or the raid, technically, I guess. How y'all doing? We're trying to uncover the murderer. Okay. Alright, hard read. I don't know who the hell else could have been in the seat, but hard read. The two men were sitting on the same side, and the one did do the stabby stab, but it wasn't him. McGilda was the one sitting on the opposite side, actually. That's my hard read.
Take that!
Passenger in the enclosed cabin, the witness on the roof, deck failed to see, has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. McGilded?
What are you talking about, Counsel? That's the name of the defendant, you Fruit Loop dingus!
Objection!
Yeah, because we have no other suspects. Like, I don't think we're gonna... Bro, help, thank you as well. Because, yeah, like, we don't have, like, any other suspects. Like, I don't think we're gonna try and change our story and say that, oh, the driver was actually in the cabin, or one of those two up top was actually in the cabin. So we don't have a name to put to it yet, but, like, if someone else was in there, then McGonagall had to be somewhere as well, so... Yeah, cross. McGonagall ain't no gay. He threw the wine. He did throw the wine. If this guy is not a Castlevania reference, I'll buy a new hat just to eat it.
If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Von Cheeks!
The wine did just like the candles. He's the real magic man.
People talk to those tiny island nations in the Far East having a learning and culture of their own.
So much good wine. But it tastes the same as always, but who are those who share the memory? He should know. He should know better.
I see they use the terms ill-advisedly.
Thank you, Secret! What are you trying to say? He looks like Dracula, and now he's throwing the wine. I feel like he has to be.
Let me explain in terms of that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. Goodbye, Monaldo. You have a good one. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to that fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Yeah, I agree with you. Episode title, The Prosecution is Dilf Material? Probably. But that premise may be wrong.
What?
If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way.
What inconsistency, Counsel?
The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
The point is, even at the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance.
Yes, their testimony remains unchanged.
Exactly, they both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. Episode title...
Spread thy wings!
In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. There was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify, and the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them.
And who was this third party?
Obviously, the true culprit.
Extraordinary! Order! What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense's postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't make out exactly make out their faces.
Yes, I did say that. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I couldn't see the rest of them, though. Or I could see the rest of them.
Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
In what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First?
I'm afraid I don't remember. You just bragged about being a hatter!
The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin.
How can you be so sure?
Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilden, would undoubtedly have offered to dispose of the fact.
Or wait, dispose of that, yeah. I got this. Night, Stu, you have a good one. Pretty sure what Zeke drinking isn't wine. It is blood. He is so obviously a vampire.
Unless that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin which he traveled.
Ah! I was gonna say, can we get some testimony from the actual fucking accused? Like, what does McGilded say actually happened? I really want to fucking know. If there was another person traveling in the closed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable Mr. McGilded could have been unaware of it.
Order! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand.
Thank you!
Oops.
Sometimes you just have to ask nicely. So about the trope of defense attorneys, ex-prosecutors, I don't know. I don't know. Because this is just my personal bias talking whenever I make jokes about it. I don't know how much chemistry these two actually have. Thus far, I actually like his interactions with Holmes best. They danced. It was fun. We can't make a definitive call on that one yet.
What say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds?
Defense. Kazuma. I mean, yeah. Like Kazuma had a lot going for him.
But the ship sailed on that one, now hasn't it?
We gotta move on. As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police.
But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely?
Magnus McGilden is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been most deliberate act.
Counsel for the defense, what's your opinion?
My lord, should we ask Mr. McGill to testify or not? Does he remind me of a Castlevania or a Fire Emblem character? Yes. We need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilden to the stand. Exactly, MZ. Yeah, this is a spin-off. It might not count. We might buck trends. It's not always necessarily rivals. Rick! That was... Oh, wait, tier 2? Oh, shit, Rick. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Rick, thank you very much for updating the autopsy report. Enjoy your Momos and emotes. I think Momo is the tier 2. Score? You can now judge people. You can now be judgmental Momo. Very necessary in some instances. Excellent. Beautiful. You love to see it.
In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury.
Prosecution, will you mind holding the garlic bread? No reason. AO3 with no filters, Ryunosuke and Von Zeeks have 32 fanfics. Okay, so more than him and Holmes, actually. So actually more than him and Sholmes. Alrighty.
Yes, little time to consider.
If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get a man out here, I say! I'm having a bloody seizure, I am!
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony.
I was gonna say, I can see them. You've got them secret.
When something needs to get done, that's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely.
Yes, jury says the man must be heard. Very well. Court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff! Show the defendant to the stand at once!
That's literally Dracula. He's more Dracula than actual Dracula, right? Fuck the trends harder than the prosecution fusion. No, wow. I got distracted by the autopsy report. Yeah, I was gonna say, they've done, like, it's not always necessarily gonna be the rivalship, right? I mean, Edgeworth had his investigation spinoffs, and I hope no one ships Edgeworth with Lang. We were talking about shit ships earlier. You want to talk shit ships? Lang with anybody. Shite. That man's bloodline cannot be allowed to continue. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Lagax closing the case. Edge next to you. Oh, God, no.
Let the proceedings be resumed.
Is that abandon the lower lap? You see Zata with the tambourine. You see Eddie. He doesn't have a tambourine. I still have to Photoshop the tambourine on him at some point. He's just vibing for now. But yeah, that's Sebastian and the Best. My favorite band. Langax. JC, no! Bad! Naughty! No! No, Espino! My baby boy deserves way better.
Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day?
The British people look slightly like they did in Leighton vs. Ace Attorney, which is a shame. Because that game had... The British had the Leighton art style, Canadians were South Park. Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
To be sure I have, my lord. There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person is indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? God, no, it's not my nature to hide anything at all.
Just answer the question, please.
The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you, or do I keep my mouth shut?
Tell us about what, Mr. McGilded? Lance. Oh, God.
The fine fellow represented me is absolutely right.
When I think of rats, rats are adorable. Rodents in general are adorable.
In the carriage of the night with myself and the other men, there was another passenger.
It's true?
Aye! 'Twas me who helped the little urchin get away with it after all that happened.
You
Oops.
what?
I had to kill the victim. He was after my lucky charms. And I don't mean my cereal.
No, Magnus McGilded, that convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry I am Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know what I said nothing when I was taken in by the police.
Snails are cute. Snails were cute before Zero Escape ruined them for me.
I don't have a very good reason, I assure you. I do be having a very good reason.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not in any way involved, you see.
Oh. I was kind of thinking something along this lines, like a stowaway, hiding out in the compartment. A child, though, so it definitely can't be the, what's it called?
What?
If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her in here to this here courtroom just like myself.
Oh, shit. Little girl? Goddamn. Our client is very odd pump. He is Irish Willy Wonka.
I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
And who was this young child of whom you speak?
That I don't know.
You don't know?
Aye, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings.
Is the small child Trucy time traveling? Ah, fire! It's no use! I can't see anything through all this smoke. What is going on?
careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure that omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and deal with the courtroom.
What the fuck? Small child's an arsonist. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid seas of chaos, people stumbled over one after another after their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. The small child is an arsonist? Okay, it was Klee. Klee did it. Klee's out for blood. All we knew that was for the time being the trial was suspended. Small child or small soldier? It'd be crazy not to be scared. What'd you miss, Minato? Klee is the killer. There was a third person in the coach. It was a small child. And we now believe said child to be an arsonist. It was Klee.
I crave violence. It wasn't me, it was Dodoko.
I was gonna say, oh shit, yeah, I gotta immediately hop back into it, but yeah. How many parts is this? Are there gonna be any more breaks like that? And if so, how few and far between? This is 1800s with fires were allowed in courtrooms. Oh, silly me. Okay, never mind. It wasn't Klee. Just tradition. Does Rukia remind me of Hiei? Not at all. Hey, is this the last part? Just got a Twitch error message. First time that's happened, huh? Strange. This is the last part? Oh god, how long? You forget to be honest. Hmm? The police have little belt helmets. Gotta go to bed, Chloe. No worries. You have a good one. It's very early. It's very early still. If I finish it down, finish up. It's only 11. Just keep going and save whenever. No, Finn, you're good. Autocorrect's a bitch. Okay, we'll keep going. Yeah, I hate to stop. You know, I like to try and break these up into nice chunks where we have complete cases, but yeah, we'll keep going, and if it happens, it happens. Whatever. Quarter to 11. That's early for me. Nico took like 2 hours after this. Okay, so we're probably not finishing tonight. Anytime, however long normal playthroughs take, you need to at least double that for me. Nearly as neatly aligned, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm taking a bathroom break. I'm definitely taking a bathroom break at least. Because I need sip. And I'm gonna see about turning the AC down a little bit. See if that helps at all. This will be done according to the in-game chapter. Okay, alright, we'll keep going. I'm not sure I won't guarantee that we'll finish, because I've been going till 2 a.m. a lot lately. And I'm still up, I have had maybe a little over 8 hours of sleep in the past 3 days collectively. So I'm just I don't want to go down that road. I don't want to have to live off of Death Wish coffee the rest of my life. Or also burnout. Yeah. All right. But yeah, we'll keep going. But I am at least gonna take a bathroom break real quick. All right. Y'all enjoy these bopping tunes. I'll be right back.
I'm back!
If you're new here, welcome. We have cookies and violence. Lots of violence. And Mpreg. And simping for hot Hubert energy men. And Rex, but we don't talk about him.
Whoa!
God. Ugh. One second, let me get some Tylenol actually too. Yeah, one more reason to pace myself and take it easy. TMI incoming. Shark Week. I hate pain. Bertram Admiral. Okay, I'm good. Let's fucking go. Next part is about 1 to 1.5 hours. Okay. We could potentially make it. We could potentially be finished tonight. Let's see how it goes. What on earth just happened?
Mr. Naruhodo, I managed to find out exactly what happened.
Miss Usato!
I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke.
A smoke grenade? Sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use.
They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial's starting again before long.
But who would have done something like that?
The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently.
Flee the courtroom? Why?
Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear.
A young girl? The last 15-year-old girl I met ruined my goddamn life, so could we not? The other passenger that Mr. McGilda was talking about?
My thoughts exactly.
So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here.
I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer some questions. Along with the young girl.
Who is she, I wonder? What was she even doing here at the trial? You got Popeye's layout? Ooh, nice. She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself?
There's another matter that's troubling to me.
What's that?
The 20 pence.
Huh? Oh,
According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare at 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly.
but now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers.
Which means the figures don't seem to add up again.
She's right. That is strange. Stowaway. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed to the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. Going straight away.
Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the witness stand and testify now.
Cranberry juice sounds lovely. God.
Really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of this trial.
We'll know soon enough, Miss Usato.
Yes.
If the culprit is a 15-year-old girl again, I'm gonna scream. Can Grand Zio be a 500 plus donation alert, or will it get DMCA'd? The transformation jingle? No, it should be fine. It's just the belt sound effect. Like, it's just saying all the rider names to kind of a sing-song tune. Smoke grenade hanging flash for some cartoon where the ninja uses smoke pellets and suddenly knocked out sleeping. It's always funny to you. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't remember. Did how they stick a 14-year exactly? Yeah, like I don't think she's like if that is where we're going, I don't see how they could have mistaken her for the killer. But I guess let's see this child. There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded, look! She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before.
Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Von Zies.
My lord.
I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier.
It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade of some sort, typically employed by the army.
Good gracious, the army? What in devil's name?
It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl, to cloak her escape from the public gallery. But she was caught. And now occupies the stand.
Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced the pandemonium here in my courtroom? What's the meaning of this deplorable behavior? Ahem, if I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. McGill did. I think perhaps I'll explain here. Why it was this wee lass here was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that? 'Tis all tied up with the events of last night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilton, give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved with the case.
Just what happened that night? America, explain! Not like the defense lawyer needs information or anything. She'll be given a spanking for being a naughty child. Whatever the British do. I don't know how the British punish children. If any episodes of The Nanny are any indicator, then they just make him sit in the naughty corner.
On the night in question, I took the back seat to the omnibus and properly nodded off. Then, begorra! A loud-thudded wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fellow collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up in the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
They make them sleep in chimneys. They'll serve her their terrible cuisine. Ooh!
I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather on the night in question, the young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus, is that correct?
'Tis exactly as the defense counsel said. The lass was the fifth passenger, my lord.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel?
Yeah, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. You almost made Beppo lose his job, lady. You're off to a bad start. He was collapsed. But was he stabbed? I can't help but feel like you're glossing over some details, sir.
I do wonder how you must be feeling, Mr. Naruhodo.
Being a defense lawyer and yet finding myself as stunned as everyone else at his testimony. Let's just say it's trying.
We certainly had precious little time to talk to Mr. McGilda before the trial. But we mustn't be dispirited. We must try and learn all the facts we can.
When you're alive in London this morning, I did not see my day panning out like this.
Mr. Naruhodo, no grumbling, even in your head.
She knows! Maybe she is Maya's ancestor. She's got some bullshit powers. Alright, I need more details.
Hold it!
Had he already been stabbed by that point? You sat him up? The victim, you mean?
That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man lying on the floor like that now, would you?
'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe.
Ah, Lord Fonseeks. Now why would that be?
You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is.
Well, now, as you know, I'm a bit of a special line of business.
I was gonna say, I don't know how I'd react to that if I woke up after falling asleep on public transport and then saw somebody lying on the ground. I like to think I'd be smart enough to not touch them, but I don't know. My gut reaction would probably be to at least tap them, give them a tap and ask if they were okay. I don't know.
The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest?
Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them. Some would even see me dead.
See if they're okay, yeah. You use your shoe. Like, I mean, y'all have seen me. I always yell at people who do stupid shit like pick up weapons after weird shit happens or like touch crime scenes and shit. So I like to think I'd be smarter than that, but I don't know. Especially just waking up, I can't say what the gut reaction would be.
So I do try where it's all possible to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble.
Are you saying you were just going to leave the man there?
Heavens no! I was always intending to report it, so I was.
He was already dead, so I stopped him to prove it.
Only I had to have mind to find out where's and why's therefore first.
The whys and wherefores?
Right, Jar. There were some details I wanted to understand before anything else got to meddle in. A wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same?
The scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. Oh, sorry, Fusion. Streamlabs was frozen again.
Man, what a good nap. Now what might... Oh, he's dead. Well, he probably wouldn't want to die on the floor.
Yeah. I definitely don't think I'd prop him up at all. Like I said, I think I would probably tap. I would probably give a tap if anything. Propping him up seems very weird. New York, it's normal. People tend to ignore possible. Oh yeah, that's the thing. That's also the ending of Grave of the Fireflies. Kill me. Why didn't he call Beppo? Yeah.
Hold it!
You say she was hiding herself? Aye, that's right. 'Twas hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well... My heart immediately stopped beating and started beating out of my chest.
Aye, Spice. We're having a better time for the most part. Yeah. I'm slightly fearful in that we now yet again have a 15-year-old girl as involved in this case of having PTSD flashbacks. But otherwise, we're having fun. The prosecutor's a Hubert. You're really overacting this.
Still, all in all, I pulled her out from under there. And sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chat with her.
The seat opposite? So you sat the child next to the dead guy who you just propped up Weekend at Bernie style?
That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there. You shot the young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So I needed to find out just who this urchin was. You see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream, a fella's voice this time.
Presumably that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats.
Right, Chard again. I would say so, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witnesses did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McGilden. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason? I am a lord.
This game's message is just to not trust teenagers ever. This game's message is that all teenagers are shit kids who cannot be trusted with anything.
Oh well, as I think everyone understands now. Sat at the back of the carriage on a sight.
300 mg of caffeine? Oh my god, Stars. You are like a little baby. Watch this. Drinks an entire cup of Death Wish.
It's certainly possible the defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature. And readily confused perhaps with this young girl.
Is Susato a teenager? Susato a... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. She's 1 year older than both the other girls who have given us guff so far. It's close. Fucking watching you, Susato. I was gonna say, is it all teenage girls or is it just 15? I'm keeping an eye on you. After that, of course.
Oops.
Have you heard of the Willy Wonka sequel book? No, I have not. That's the thing. Ugh.
With the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses.
It's okay. She's fine. She's gotten all the murdering out of her system. She got it out while she was good and young. Loud thud and a scream.
Hold it!
A loud thud, you say, and a scream.
Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? 'Twas like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise.
So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed?
Well, now, you remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me up, I opened my eyes. Was it a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fellow on the floor?
You didn't see anyone? But at that same moment, you heard a scream. Holmes was killed by Susato. British bitch was innocent. Ah! How did I deal with my urges to screw over Japanese defense attorneys at age 15? I did not. I was a good child. I didn't feel compelled to commit grievous crimes and then blame other people for it and try to justify blaming other people for it with my sad childhood.
From the sheets above you on the roof deck, I presume. No, above me, my lord. It was from inside the cabin.
Oh my god. Oh god, butt comparison, Jesus Christ. Dangerous. It ends on a cliffhanger too. You were hoping there would be a third book, but you only read 2 chapters before he passed. Aw, that's a shame. At age 15, you get 1 murder, then I got cheated out of mine. Then I got cheated. I would have used mine well, believe you me. I could name some names. I wish I got my freebie. I should sue. I should sue the state.
I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes.
In Willy Wonka, Great Glass Elevator, the grandparents get de-aged by 80 years, but since she was 78, he became -2, and they had to... What the fuck? Is that how it works? That actually happened? What the... I don't think I'll be reading that book anytime soon. Okay, I'm just... Nothing sticks out to me as suspicious at all, so...
Hold it!
Just press everything. When you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board?
There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either.
You were the first passenger, as it were, I see.
Aye, that's why I took backside as I did. It's the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means, tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman was stabbed when he was sitting. Like I said, tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well.
I think that's everything now, right? Did I get this one?
Hold it!
Not to find out. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court there was no one else in the carriage except for yourself and the victim.
I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is.
You're saying that you were the only one in there when you first got on board and then you passed out. What do you mean by that?
Well, now it's a queer thing. The wee scream I heard when I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside.
Okay, my theory was correct. She was in the storage area.
Good gracious!
Under your backside? That's illegal.
When I lifted the seat in which I'd be sitting, I found there was a wee cubby hole there for storage. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember?
Yeah, of course. Whole bus will submit his evidence.
That'd be a very good time to have a thorough look inside. And that's what I found her.
I already did. Unless there's something new that'll come from that now. Maybe I can look in there more thoroughly and actually like get something in there as a separate piece of evidence.
Thank you, I've heard enough. The sheriff is explained. The events is explained or clear in my mind.
If it wasn't a kid, she's using THG candy. Possible.
However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl?
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, and leaving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket.
What? This girl here? A petty thief? Order! Order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer my questions! That's illegal!
Correct me. Would this not get you fucking necked immediately in this time period, this kind of behavior?
How dare you! What is the meaning of this?
She's trying to fucking run again! Ah!
The girl, she's gone!
Open your eyes for the next fives. Give her the Nia voice.
I'm over here.
Good gracious, how?
What was the point of that little sidestep?
I know what you're all thinking. Grumps are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you say, slipped up and got cut of the job. She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on! That's what's in your ears, ain't it?
No, not at all. Do you want to leap to conclusions, please, Matt? This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast. Ow! Oh god, she has the same attack as that boss from Neo Tweewee yesterday. Ah, killer.
Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need what for is what I do with these fingers.
Holy shit! Oh my god! How are you doing that? Jesus Christ! Burn the witch! Look at that shit! Oh god! It's hypnotic, stop that!
I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I've got pride in what I do.
Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs? She went all in dexterity. It's a valid strategy.
Oh, this, yeah, it was in a bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best.
Do not wave that thing in my direction again!
Same.
Oops.
So I'm not nearly drunk enough for this. Can't believe they had to animate that. Good God.
So you admit you were thinking of riding the omnibus on the night in question?
I will get some more sip.
'Tis all right, lass. You can tell them the truth now.
All right, yeah. It was just like the Irishman said.
The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case.
This Hebert guy, this guy is very much cut from the same cloth as them Spice. He's pretty cool.
According, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened on the omnibus in the night in question.
All right. If I have to. So I stuck inside on the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. If I tell you, I can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch black in there. Then after a while, I hear the loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that this old swell found me. It did help me get away, mind.
Okay, so you fucking you stow away on there like every night, and just keep an eye out for rich people. It's the clown sound effect when this shit happens in court. I'll try to remember to play it. I'll try to remember to play a honk honk next time something dumb happens and he takes a drink. Sailor Felix. Oh, he's beautiful. How very appropriate. Yes, he let you go.
I can't understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilden.
Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact.
I mean, I agree. It seems unlikely. Just doesn't match up with what the other people definitely saw. But then how the fuck? Who the hell else was in there? Shouldn't she be arrested here for being a thief? Probably. Oh, she's absolutely going to jail. Like, she will absolutely probably end up in jail for her trouble. Like, maybe they'll let her off easy if she helps crack the case, but, like, yeah, pickpocket's a pickpocket, unfortunately. How?
I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself.
I think a demonstration is called for.
The girl boss at young ages, more than 11.
This is where I sat that night.
And the cubbyhole of which you have spoken of is underneath the scene, I presume.
Where'd all the stuff go?
It disappeared just long enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature.
Where did all the stuff that was in there go? Did that smoke bomb have another purpose? I don't know, I might be overthinking it. It may have just been for demonstration's sake.
Ah, but of course the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I parked myself on the seat for the duration.
Yeah!
So you see, that's why I let the lass bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if the young lad was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent.
Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question.
There was a bunch of stuff in there when we looked before, JC. There was like a bunch of stuff, there was a bunch of equipment for maintaining the carriage.
Oops.
And now there's nothing. Not sure if they just removed it for the sake of demonstrating the person could fit in there, or if, I don't know. I might be overthinking it, but just bothered me.
Not at all, my lord, not at all. I know in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking the punt on a good name for the sake of this fortunate lass.
She put an oxygen mask. She put oxygen in her smoke gun and fired it out if she needed any. I don't think that's how it works. Gotta drive someone early in the morning. Nighty night, stars. You have a good one.
My goodness.
What a perfect gentleman!
My lord! This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
It's just that easy.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives at arrives clearly at the truth every time.
This feels way too easy and straightforward. We're glossing over the fact that we still have no idea who did it. You're convinced he's telling the truth now, unless we're gonna try and pin it on the kid. I think. Dare I ask? How do the laws work? How did the laws work back then? Did they have the same bullshit policy as Japanifornia now? Where it's not enough just to prove that somebody else didn't do it, we have to find out who did do it before we can conclude the case? I don't know.
Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their learning of a verdict of not guilty?
That was not a thing yet? Okay. Then I guess it could be that easy, but also I was told this would probably be another 2 hours, so I doubt it.
Mr. Naruhodo, this must mean...
It must mean what?
That we are victorious!
We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
I was gonna say, I don't think... boot.
Gungaga.
I will not lick his boot. I ain't into that shit.
Me? Gungaga.
Stop judging me! Look, his hands are full.
Me? Gungaga.
This is all motion capture.
Mercy. I do believe I have the vapors.
I think he's lost his goddamn mind. Oh my fucking god.
Spread. If the sight of my ironclad healed Wellington offends if the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray do forgive the discourtesy.
He's very flexible. Don't use the word consummate right now, sir. That's illegal. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, okay, we're playing Neo Twiwi. Yeah, okay, so we're on week 3. Godot was supposed to do this? Oh my. The limitations of DS technology.
This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day.
Emotion? Can you imagine if he tried to do that shit? He's trying to be all suave and cool. And instead his leg slips. He does a really awkward split. The leg pushes the rest of the way off the table, then he just fucking falls backwards. He's gonna strangle Naruhodo with his thighs of steel? Yes, please. I mean, what? Not even fazed by this? Did you see the last chapter? Did you see fucking Sholmes mounting most of the furniture in the cabins? Lifting your leg up? That don't even register with him. Ryu has seen some shit. He's grown up so fast.
The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature.
What do you mean, his true nature? DPM. Oh, was that your cat? I was gonna say, I thought you were breathing in what S2 said, true dump material. Then I actually read the lines. I'm like, wait a minute. Cats. Remember how you once said you want this man to step on you? Help? Valid. Very valid. He walked on your keyboard.
Do you really think Scotland Yard would make such a glaring omission? After that incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation.
This was the origin of the term manspreading? Does not surprise me. I wish I was that table! So we have a Venn diagram. We can make a flowchart now. We can make a flowchart right now of how badly people want to be a table. On the bottom end, you have the table from Code Geass, and on the top, you have this one. That's the diagram of table envy. We have it. America.
The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilden's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat.
Ha! Y'all tried to distract me. Y'all tried to distract me. I was right. Somebody fucking moved it when the smoke bomb went off, didn't they? Mm-hmm. What?
Order, order, order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been affected, counsel?
Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened.
Want to check it again? Yeah, you know what? Sure. Why not? For my own sanity's sake, let's just to see if it was for visual purposes or not. I'm the one who brought up the code kiosk table. It's my fault, not Spice's. Yeah, was it empty for visual demonstration, or is it actually empty now? Yep, it's actually empty now. Okay, yep. Do I have to acknowledge it? The fact that it's empty now, or what? Might be separate evidence now. Let's check real quick. Yep. I caught a thing. See? I pay attention sometimes. Storage compartment, but there's nothing in here. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here. I can't put my finger on what it is. Oh, do we have to be? Oh, they expect me to be. They expect me to be stupid. They're not wrong usually, but I got you this time, fuckers.
However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Welcome back, bestie. You missed manspreading. Well, my nip friend.
Huh, me? Stop saying that word around me. It makes me physically uncomfortable. I can't tell why.
When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be?
Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman would be able to clear up this in a jiffy.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead and tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by that desperate Von Zeeks.
Dude. Did you actually do it? Also, 1 second. Streamlabs is frozen, so I can't see unless it's on the overlay. I gotta take down jail for a second. Your little brother watching Inuyashiki last year, and it's fucking awesome so far. Ooh, nice. You're actually asking me to lie, sir? I was willing to believe that you were just kind of an asshole but didn't actually kill anyone. But if you're asking me to lie about this, dog, we got a problem.
Well, counsel, do you have something to say on the matter?
How am I supposed to answer? Talk about next group watch. Cool. What can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? Oh, I'm scared. Controller sipping. The vampire sipping is done for now. For now. I'm terrified suddenly. I'm gonna try to be honest. I ain't no liar. So how's the racism so far? They've said nips several times. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Like, I was willing to believe you didn't kill anyone and we're just a fucking loan shark, but still, like, had some kind of code. But I'm not gonna help you cover this up, dude. It was not empty. When my stupid ass notices that without prompting, I'm not gonna let it slide. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for defense. But as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes.
Are you sure, counsel? Ah, to be wished. What are you saying, I you daft doll? I thought you were on my side here.
What was that? Are you impressed? Are you impressed, senpai?
What game are you playing?
I'm trying to find the truth, dude. If he actually is guilty, then we're gonna have to let it slide.
Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position?
As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state the facts I do know as clearly as honestly as possible.
Interesting.
'Tis not altogether pleasing, fella! I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGolded.
Well, don't forget you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then. A fellow's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable, no. The court must consider the facts. That there cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken?
Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here?
I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think.
That compartment's designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. It certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. The money-laundering, lending, and the money-lending fleecer and the pickpocket are lying.
The fact that they can change it that fast, good god. You've been washing your hands obsessively now, bestie? Oh, god. I mean, at least that's less harmful than some of the other issues you've been having. Washing hands is actually a good thing, considering the second strain. Yeah. Not to validate you, because obviously you don't need to go that far, but yeah. Could be worse. I will take compulsive hand washing over you having straight up panic attacks.
I can't believe I was nearly taking it! That stinking rich Irish stinkers, nothing but cowards, all of them!
What? Oh no.
It's a trick, of course it's a trick! I...
Quite a lot of people here research her day. Wait, we had over 30 for a while. Kinda crazy.
Quite so, I must concur here. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems.
My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate.
Thank you, Counsel. Before we proceed any further, there is a matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please.
Yes, my lord. What just happened? Well, balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. God, what were we doing? That was a whole ass detour. What the fuck were we doing?
Oops.
All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent.
For one brief shining moment, yeah. Back then you had to be really good at throwing fireballs. If they weren't, they would be accidentally putting the wrong verdict and set somebody on fire. Oh, God! Oh, the Dark Ages sucked.
It's clear they're all still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we could clinch the verdict we want.
Yeah, I think you're right. I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Where exactly was your hiding place?
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out of the cabin at all?
Not a date. Most days I spent push up the cushion with me and leave it up. Most days I push the cushion up with me and look at the crack. Then I can't have a butcher. That's who I'm gonna fiddle.
I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher.
I mean, I can't have a look. The seat I got under ain't as plush as the other one, see. So most of the time the passengers plant themselves in the opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head.
And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to speak, up to peek out. I see.
Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. But it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Ubson's choice.
Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then? See, there's some reason she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor.
So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I just had to stick it out under there. Nothing else for it.
One of the seats is apparently harder than the other? Did they get switched? Does this other one actually have a compartment too, but just no fucking handle? It fell off or something? Wonder how fast this trial would be if all witnesses told the truth and actually explained things. It'd be nice, right? It'd be fucking nice if every client was as helpful as Brushel. Oh, I missed that beautiful man.
Hold it!
And when Mr. McGilda discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place.
I was scared stiff I was. It dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all.
Next to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling onto me. Ah, how awful. Both me and hands got covered in blood. Made me feel sick as a dog.
Both her hands covered in blood. Must be what the rooftop passenger saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilden for a while. Is that correct?
He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and all that. Then I heard surfing from up above. Someone screamed.
Yes, Mr. Fresh on the roof deck, one would assume.
Well, I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn to drawn up smartish, and this here Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see what I can get away with later. Or I'll see that you can get away later."
Something's bothering me, but I don't know what. I don't know either.
Hold it!
So you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run.
Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of spending a joy to make a few boob, eh? That's a rum idea, ain't it?
Especially means there's no point in spending money to make money. That actually makes sense.
Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief? Can't you refrain from entertaining her tenants?
Well, that clears up the little mystery of the fares and all.
4 paying passengers at £5 apiece, making the 20 with the cabin testified. And one little scapegrace ran in for free.
The red conker driver always goes for some grub before the last one at sea. That's what I stepped into the carriage to get myself in under the seat. Nice and easy, right?
Did Brushel actually tell the truth? Yes, he did. He misconstrued a couple of things, but that was solely due to what he thought. Like, he only ever spoke of stuff he genuinely thought or genuinely saw for sure. Like, he never once intentionally lied about anything. Brushel is a wonderful man. You got your Popeyes layout? Very nice.
But your hiding place is a storage compartment full of equipment for the coach, no?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. I was pressing other stuff thinking that we'd get clarification on that point.
Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. Always chuck all that stuff out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much.
And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived on the scene, The compartment was full of such paraphernalia.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you.
Yep, he never changed his testimony, only when he was actually corrected. Like, he only ever presented the facts. He was wonderful.
See, we've reached the end of that line of inquiry. Continue.
Hold it!
A waste of time? Why's that?
Well, most nights I'm on me in I'm on my own in God permit at least some of the time.
I beg your pardon? Did you say God permit?
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I can call it. You'd see the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while.
And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away.
That's it. Only that night. The cove was sat on me from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck.
You mean to tell us you were pressured in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while the events unfolded in the enclosed cabin?
Yeah, right, mister? To be sure, I was shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion he sat on and find a child, now do you?
So Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then. I got this one too, I think. I've pressed everything, I'm pretty sure.
Hold it!
I have no idea. Niggling feeling something's bothering me, but I don't know what. Yeah, that's not helpful. That's not helpful, Ryunosuke. Did I miss one?
Hold it!
When you say a loud bang, you mean the noise of something falling to the floor? Okay, I guess I did miss one.
Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump.
And you let out a scream involuntarily.
That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me get lighter all of a sudden.
Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yeah.
Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood up in order to stab his victim, could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment or not?
Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion at a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up, bloke, and had fallen onto the floor of the opposite seat. That matches Mr. McGuldon's account, of course. But then the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking.
Hold it!
I have pressed everything, and I have no fucking idea. I have literally no idea. Nothing... I have nothing that contradicts any of that we haven't already talked about. Like the fact that obviously there was stuff in there. She had that other line where she talked about she just put all the stuff aside. I would think that would have gotten in the way somehow. Did I check the floor of the bus? I tried to and it wouldn't let me. Was my assumption correct about the blood on the floor? There was a moment where I thought there was blood on the floor, but I couldn't examine it, so I just brushed it off as bad textures. Okay, no, that is... Okay. That is blood, and it's actually much more obvious now. That's fresh. That's blood, isn't it?
Something wrong?
Oh, it's just, well, this blood stain is so obvious, that's all. And yet Zeke's made no mention of it. Yeah, because he hasn't checked it again either.
I suppose that does seem a little strange.
Well, I have such a bad feeling about this. Yeah, that's new. How's Zeke so far? He's lovely. I still don't know how that helps me. I was gonna say, yeah, that didn't update anything still, though. Fuck. Did I check the window from outside? I don't think so. There should be a latch on the ceiling. Nothing out of place. I've seen that before.
So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here.
So people sit all the way up here on a bitter winter nights, even with the cold air rushing past them? And they have to pay money to do it.
Can't imagine how cold it must feel.
Sounds amazing right now. Maybe think something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as punishment?
Perhaps that's the real price you pay to stay out late.
There's nothing. I will happily take a hint, because I have no fucking idea. There's a reading option if I'm stuck. I'm not turning on reading. I'm not turning on reading mode. Are you high? No, we're not going that far. I don't know why the fuck that. Why the evidence not updating when you find new stuff is kind of obnoxious. Not gonna lie. Because first, the fact that I immediately noticed the luggage had moved, and now the blood stain, and they feel the need that neither are important to update when they're clearly going to be fucking game changers. I'm not turning on reading mode. Either give me a hint or we sit here all night doing nothing. Or reloading as I try and fail to present stuff. It said, press all. Third testimony to get the Irishman's reaction. Did I have to maybe press them in a certain order? Because this was like the first thing I hit. This was like the first thing I pressed before everything else, because I wanted to know more about where she actually was. So maybe something new's opened up here.
Hold it! Well, no.
There we go. Okay, yeah, that did not show up before. That's weird.
Excuse me.
Something wrong there, Mr. McGilman? The clink is a pretty funny term for prison, I'll admit.
Oh, I do apologize. Something the matter, Consul?
Just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself.
Oh, no. 'Twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Shut up in the dark was terrifying, so it was.
I see, yeah, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now.
Aye, and I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear that much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe.
Miss Lestrade? Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps?
No, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. But jeepers! No need to tell the cohort to be throwables, you little scamp. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have got we might have gotten a vital new clue.
Yeah. What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's profoundly important. My lord! I believe that statement just made by the witness is profoundly important.
Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing.
Yes, which is the profoundly important point. I'm sure of it.
I'm almost sure I don't understand the inner working of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating the last statement, please.
What? Supplement? What's he on about? Don't get me out of your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. It won't work on me.
That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. I was literally about to say always a good idea as he said always a good move for the record. We vibing. We vibing hard. I still don't know what we have that contradicts this, but...
Hold it!
So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time since the moment you hid yourself?
Not exactly, no.
I'm sorry?
Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher to see what was what.
Wait, what?
But then when I saw this swell getting on, I got me head down so he didn't notice me.
Mr. McGill sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct?
Yeah? Would you Adam and Eve a day? What a mug! So then all I could do was listen, and waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him and leave sea. But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped there, I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pig's market, snoring like an old dog he was.
Any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? It doesn't add up. I'm not 100% sure on the why. But we have literally fucking nothing else. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing about fucking Gina. The last time I took 2 seconds to actually sympathize with a child, it bit me in the ass, and she turned out to be Edelgard Mark II. We will draw conclusions about Gina when the case is concluded. Miss Lestrade, what you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts.
At odds? Are you sure, man?
Absolutely.
It seems my learned nip friend is not as stalwart as I feared.
So he realized it too. Motherfucker.
Counsel? I must insist that you bolster your claims with evidence, or at least complicit party's name at the very least.
Yes, my lord.
I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court.
According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilden snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think! There's something else she should have heard. See, this one I'm not 100% sure on, because I could have... am I misremembering? I thought she said she heard the guy scream. But that was later. I'm not sure what we're trying to argue here. I'm not sure if we should... I'm not sure if we're trying to argue that she should have heard the second guy come in, because they may have come in at the same time, or if we're trying to say that she would have heard the guy scream when he got stabbed. I get it, right? That would still be a person. That would still be a person. I guess we'll go with that. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound clearly explained by the presence of the following person. I hope it's that straightforward.
Take that!
Okay.
Thrice fired Mason?
Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus.
Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel!
Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course it was. I got it while the driver was in the pub, didn't I?
And the next person on board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded.
That it was. But I saw it was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight.
So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time.
Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember, through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure.
And from what I've heard, the carriage made a number of stops on its way after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all?
Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't I? Waiting for this swell to leave.
In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage?
Oh!
We know the victim had collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts.
Yes, this petty thief statement is clearly flawed. Lord Von Geech!
Yes? He knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement.
It would seem words are on thanks in order for my learned friend. It would seem thanks are in order for my learned friend. Talking is hard.
What are you talking about? We gonna double team this, bro? You gonna get a little bit of clavier in you as well?
You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more.
He's dead right. How could the victim not possibly have boarded the omnibus? That makes no sense whatsoever. And this girl's a pickpocket. Let's not forget that. She didn't even say anything!
I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she had some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars.
Neither can I!
Mr. Foreman!
I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
You're just copying the old lady. She's controlling him like a muppet.
Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leading towards guilty.
Well, your consideration for others is refreshing.
my nip friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me.
Do the leg thing again!
Yes, very refreshing.
Ah!
Oh, what are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you nuisance Eastern Amaton? This is college, it's perfect! Juror number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going, I know if we can't find some way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilda's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost.
I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Hold it!
Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed entirely new light on this whole case.
What are you saying?
Counsel?
I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean?
Counsel, I will not tolerate your attempting to prolong my adjudication.
Hope the prosecutor ends up dead drunk at the end of this. That'd be pretty great.
Explain yourself at once.
I was supposed to tell you anything about grinding for pins. Yeah, I was doing that last night until like 5 o'clock in the morning. Sleep? Who needs sleep?
When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand.
And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage.
If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus?
Night, night, Godzilla! Only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage.
I'm thinking either this or this. It depends on where we're going with this. Like, I don't know. I don't know if we're trying... At this point, I don't know if we're trying to condemn McGilded or not. If we're actually convinced McGilded did it at this fucking point, then fucking we put him there after he died. If not, then he was in there already. I guess we're gonna argue that he was in there already. He just said he's trying to prove his innocence? Yeah. I'm just trying to think what more make more sense. Again, if he was put there after he died, then that would still mean he was asleep though, allegedly. So what are we arguing? People are saying there's a latch on the roof, apparently, which I guess, which is spoilers. I'm assuming that's what JC's saying he needed to shut his mouth about, but too little, too late. If he was put there after he died, Sherry says you didn't see anyone inside. Yeah, no, I know. I feel like if my line of thinking is correct, these two should lead down roughly the same path. I don't know. There's another entrance.
If the door wasn't opened even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the cabin some other way.
Objection!
I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic.
Oops.
But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. The only one of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other has only windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to that cabin other than the door.
Have you checked the grassy knoll? We have not. It's clearly the grassy knoll. But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered.
Oh, really?
Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening. Another opening. The use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin.
All right, Couchel. The debate will identify the location for the court. Here's the omnibus on which the incident occurred.
What on earth is this entrance you propose the victim entered the cabin?
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It could only have been the skylight.
I say the skylight?
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost has me at a loss for words, however.
Objection!
The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim, but do you have a shred of evidence to support your addled brain theory?
Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same thing in their testimonies. They each claim to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor.
Yes, which has already been explained. It's the sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with the dagger.
Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from a seat to the floor really make such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry?
Good gracious!
Perhaps, in fact. Oh, you're fine, Jissy. What I want to know is how the fuck were you supposed to guess that without without people letting stuff slip early? Because it's not like I tried. I examined the roof several times. There was nothing to indicate, oh, maybe this can open. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to figure that out without people telling you? Just curious if there was like some piece of hidden text that I didn't pick up on. That was the moment the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible!
How can you be so sure?
Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet not one person made mention of such events in their testimony.
Well, yeah, that is true, but... Magic. Oh, oh god, her coin, oh god. Cursed.
Might a humble fella make a wee comment here?
Mr. McGilded?
To be sure now, the two fellas who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that is not so much a case that I'm not saying, but... Aye. 'Tis a case of them being unable to say.
What?
I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Harumph!
Oh my goodness, surely not.
How's those chaps on the roof? You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were?
Ah!
Josh, what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer?
You rotter! He said you rotter! What are you insinuating?
What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What is this animation? Is it a dance? Are you presenting? He's riding an invisible horse? Why? For what purpose?
This is a flaming outrage. I'm out of mind to get you a blinker in a minute.
He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I.
What is he
doing? He's making hand motions like he's gonna fight somebody, but he keeps... I want to watch the mocap for this animation. I want to see the original motion capture for this animation specifically. Is this twerking? Is that twerking in the 800? I know you can hear the horse stops, but still, what the fuck? How is he doing that? Why is he doing that? It's like the Donald Duck thing, but that makes sense in a cartoon where you just have a fucking smear of circles at the person's feet. Seeing it in actual 3 dimensions. What? Mr. Fairplay?
You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter. I'll slap you silly.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. It's... I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms.
That's right, I protest too. About you, you rotten scoundrel. Like, I get what they're going for, but like, he's so far hunched over. It just looks like he's old-time twerking. Or presenting. Whichever is less disgusting. I was gonna say, oh shit, yeah, didn't Pump want that one? Wasn't the Hatter one of Pumps? I'll have to DM him a gif later. He's gotta see his man in action. Order! Not the time, witnesses! There's plenty of time to ride invisible horses later. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once.
This is beyond reason, my lord. This is outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment.
Go ahead, Lord Von Zeeks.
It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen it fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof.
Accuse? I never intended to...
It seems, young Nepalese, young Nip,
that sounds so wrong,
that the command of your English tongue is wanting.
Are you hitting on me?
You proposed to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimidated their criminal guilt. In the British court of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation.
There's a meme for the galloping. Let me see this video. Like, see, that makes sense, though. It works for Donald Duck. It works when Donald Duck does it because he's an anthropomorphic creature. Seeing a real-ass, slightly anime, but nonetheless mostly real-ass, realistically proportioned human model in 3D. Make those motions is uncanny. I knew I was rash to put forth this idea without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought.
What a waste of time for! Get to her and testify! I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on that fellow. We have to see this matter through now, one way or the other.
If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once. What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo?
The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy.
Mr. and Mrs.
Mr. and Mrs. I'm not a lady! I'm a man! A manly man! I'll knock you upside the head! I'll slap you silly! Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First!
My lord?
You will have to take the stand again and make another formal testimony.
I keep misreading it as Faust too, Rock, since I've got Guilty Gear brain rot. I keep wanting to say Faust, and like, this guy's not as cool as Faust. In reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Are they married now? Yes. Yes, they are. Can't you tell? Look at them. Look at the way they look at each other. You can't tell me there's nothing there. That's love, baby. That's love.
Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this.
I'm not at all fucking evil.
Here we watching my Guilty Gear rewatch just a few moments ago. Cool. No time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Yeah, right before I have Guilty Gear Grade Rock, because right before the stream started, I was retweeting catching up on all that that fan art. There's this one Japanese artist who's been doing a bunch of Guilty Gear Pokemon crossovers. I retweeted a huge slew of those. Want to stop here? Yeah, I was gonna say. I hate to. If not for the week I have, if not for the week I've had, and the fact that I've already gone till after 2, like so many times this week, I'd say fuck it, let's keep going and finish it. But yeah, I know I between the lack of sleep, the running, and the fucking Shark Week cramps now, I should probably call it here. Save. Oh, thank you, Roxas. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to keep going here, but yeah, we gotta pace ourselves. I don't want to get burned out. I'm invested again. For the record, like, let me 1 second. Let me go a little bit just to get some music. So this way the stream will start slightly less awkward tomorrow. I hate having no music in the background. Let's see. There we go. Perfect. Much better. All right. But yeah, having a much better time. Zeke's is fun. The aspects of this case hurt my brain, but are also interesting. I genuinely don't know how this is gonna go, because I think McGilded might be fucking evil. I think McGilded might kind of be evil, but I don't know whether or not he actually directly killed the man or not. Semantics are gonna play a big part in this trial, I can already see. Leg messed me up, the leg fucked me up. Are we gonna see Shelms? I imagine we'll see Shelms again, yeah. They feed us poison, swayed by their cures, while they suppress our medicine. I see. Delicious. Accurate. Can confirm. Ingrid, no. Leg thumbnail? Oh, leg is absolutely the thumbnail. No question. God. Brokeback Mountain. Beautiful. Alright, yeah, for the record, like, I didn't hate the second case, but just to get my thoughts, because like, I've avoided talking about it during, like, other streams, like NeoTweeby, obviously. I didn't want to keep harping on it here, but for the record, that second case was not awful, but just, I can't help but, like, be frustrated with the direction the story took. Because, like, killing off Kazuma just felt like a desperate attempt to kind of replicate Mia. And then, Edelgard pissed me off. Was not the worst thing in the world, but just left me kind of frustrated with the general direction things seem to be going in. But it's alright. We're back to fun. Look at this silly hat. If it is actually these two, I hope they're very happy in prison together. They're a lovely couple. Alright. Back tomorrow. Finish this off. The pacing is fucking out the window anyway, so who cares? I'll do what I want. We have to do this investigation style. Or I just kind of pick up and leave off wherever. That's perfectly fine. Alright, I'm gonna try desperately to get some sleep. I will probably fail because NeoTweeby's addictive. Like I said, I've been grinding that off screen. You tag Puppet livestream chat with the gift. Beautiful. Thank you, ProHub. You did my job for me. Beautiful. Not that I want to judge. That fucking leg, good god, that actually killed me. He's so extra. Alright, can't wait to see more of him tomorrow. Thank you all for coming out. Special thanks to I Need Professional Help and all of the go-kart and above patrons. If you want to help support me simping for another vampire, who would have thought we'd see the day? I can't believe it. I can't believe it's happening again. It's almost like I have very, very obvious taste in men or something. Weird. Check out links in the description. Love you guys. Nighty night.